Hello. What's up, chat? Hello. What's up, guys? Can you hear us? Can you hear us now? Morax, what's up, guys? Are we live? Still nothing? Oh, we're on now? We are on now. Hey, Bryce, we're on. Yeah, we're good now.
Oh, I'm a minute behind. That's why.
Okay. Yeah, we're. Thank you, Jordan.
Thank you, Jordan.
Okay. Yes. Thank you. Sorry for the delay.
Hey, I'm just glad that all of this was happening during this yummy Mitsu,
Mitsu
combo
combo.
that just takes forever.
Okay. What's up, Dark Fun? Good to see you. Okay. So, anyways, I guess I'll introduce the chat now.
Hey, yeah.
Or introduce the stream now. Welcome everybody to Thursday Night Locals here at Game Guys Entertainment.
Yeah.
My name is Miles Valentino. I'm met here with my co-streamer Bryce Sharp.
Hello.
And we'll be bringing you some lovely new set action here.
Yes.
Yeah, and Alejandro is currently burning Simeon's life. By the way,
Well, no, he just said he. Oh, yeah, of Simeon's life. Yeah. Just 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alejandro, obviously on the Yummy Mitsu deck here, and Simeon is on the Enia Craft deck. That is not where pin zones go. Okay. Getting to see some of the new decks in action. We're going to try and bring you some of the new decks today. Obviously, first here on stream, we have the Enia Craft deck. I know that going second, they play some really funky stuff. They play like Sphere Mode and stuff. So, that obviously just didn't hit the
they'll
board.
never use their normal summon.
Is the Yummy Mitsu deck supposed to be ending on Gravity Controller?
No.
We just didn't.
We didn't set up Yummy.
I don't think we did. I was trying to get the sound working, so I didn't really get to see the whole combo. I got bored of watching it.
He I think he messed up his combo somewhere because he's supposed to supposed to have only the 1 plus a link 2 up top. Because he was supposed to be able to bring back a Yummy to then synchro off with the Gravity Controller.
Were we not supposed to make Zombie Vampire?
We were. But that's also like the reason why
The Gravity
Habakiri
Controller
is
just
still on
vibing?
field. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, the Enia Crafts are not once per turn.
Yeah, none. Alejandro is just Simeon is confirming with Alejandro that none of the Enia Craft effects are once per turn. And that is the whale. So Simeon does look like he is trying to summon the negate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw DB Grinder was testing Enia Craft himself yesterday on his channel, and so I did learn a little bit about Enia Craft.
Yeah.
Like not a lot, but I do know some of the general gist of how the deck is supposed to operate.
Yes.
It is definitely a very interesting deck, something that we haven't seen before, like the mechanic of specialing like your guys like face down is kind of cool.
And then they can also activate face down and flip themselves up for cost.
Which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty cool. Do I think the Enia Craft deck is good? No, but it is cool.
It is good
cool
enough to be a stun deck.
And I think the deck could be good. I can see some potential there. Like, some other spells are really good. What's that one?
Like the one that he just played, which is it's not the Reverb.
But I was thinking of Reverb, the Reverb one, whatever that one's called.
The draw one.
The draw one. I think that one's really crazy. And the fact that this deck has synergy.
Of course, it's not going to be on.
And Neuron.
And
of course the fact that the Enia Craft deck has synergy with all these really nutty like tribute your opponent's monster stuff is really crazy too, because they just don't need a normal summon. So like Lava Golems, Sphere Modes, like all those cards are really crazy in the deck.
Vanity, all
Vanity's
of
Ruler, Vanity's Fiend,
yeah.
Majesty's Fiend. You probably wouldn't play Majesty's Fiend, but you could do
no,
Majesty's Fiend.
I'm pretty sure you play. Oh, you play the where your opponent can't special summon.
Oh, and of course Zaborg, which is kind of wild.
Yeah, since you never need an extra
Right.
deck. Also, no, you can't play Super Poly because
Yeah.
all of their effects lock you into special summoning face down monsters.
Yeah, but regardless, I think the deck is very interestingly. I'll use that word. Interestingly designed, and I will say has some potential, which we haven't seen for a pin deck in like a really long time.
Yeah.
There hasn't been like a meta pin deck for a while, so.
And it does look like we arc negated the rebirth, the draw, I believe.
I'm going to be interested to see what do you think Simeon elects to do in game 2. Do you think like this deck for sure just elects to go first and set up Megazaborg?
Yeah. Well, no, it's either they do the Mega Zaborg or Majesty's Fiend.
But it does seem kind of interesting though, because I feel like if you were playing this deck, you could just blind second again. You could, because I don't think Simeon drew any of its going second tools this game, so maybe you just be like, as unlucky, cite in some more going second cards, and then just put Alejandro on. You don't know. I'm going to make you go first again.
Right.
Go first. What?
I mean, then again, it is a DeFi shifter deck, so
True.
as well. So
yeah. Okay. So maybe you just go first and say, oh, DeFi.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then again, DeFi is not that good against the Mitsu portion. But it is devastating against the Yummy portion.
Right.
Yeah,
well, I
it
mean,
forces
but then
them
that's whenever you also go shifter. All right, cool. Special summon. All right,
Yeah.
normal summon and Vanity's Fiend. Go ahead.
So we're going to go Dynamond here, target the back row. Targeting probably that Tabakiri.
I think he
That
is
is
thinking
a
about just doing the negate here.
That is a Daruma Karma Cannon set.
Yeah,
But
he
I don't
needs
think Simeon has cards in hand.
to
So
negate this
yeah.
because remember, this is still on Simeon's turn.
this is on Simeon's turn?
Yeah.
How do we make Dynamon on his turn?
Wait.
It's Alejandro's turn.
So then Alejandro just did not use a surprise
I don't think so.
at all on his turn?
Well, there's a Yummy now.
Well, yeah.
I think I missed
that's
I think I
because
missed it.
reborn,
Yeah.
He reborn Marshmallow, added it back, and then synchroed into that one.
It
Oh, no.
yeah. Yeah, it doesn't shuffle back. Yeah, so Bryce is going back in there trying to correct the game state. Put that Habakiri back in the graveyard. What's up, Vades? Good to see you again. Our loyal friend Vades, always in the chat, always tuning in. We really do appreciate it. So yep. Not that that's probably going to have a big effect on this game state here, but it does matter ultimately. Choosing to go Little Knight here, I think this is just kind of weird. Like, could we not have just prayers back out the Murakumo and blown the board up and won the game on the spot?
We could have, which, I mean, nothing surprises me at this locals anymore. But yes, that is probably what we should have done. Is during the end phase do prayers to bring back Murakumo and then Raigeki the field.
Vades, I came 5th at locals today. Got 2 double. Why'd you get 2 double game losses?
Wow.
You know, ever since the rule change, I haven't got a single double game loss. I haven't got a single one.
Neither have I.
It's kind of wild. Vades doubled up my total in one locals.
I know.
Crazy.
Two
double game losses is wild.
And
And still getting
locals,
5th.
by the way.
And still getting 5th.
That's wild. That's wild.
Still getting 5th.
He only got 5th because everybody else only got.
Well, then
one
again, I guess we
double
don't know
game
how
loss.
big Vades locals was. Hey, Vades, how big was your locals? 6 people.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's 4
6
people.
Yeah, four. Yeah.
There's 4 people. He got 5th.
Double game losses got to go crazy, dude. Brandon Lunalight has actually coming up strong recently. It's a really good deck. Really, really good deck.
I like Brandon Luna.
So I think regardless of the way this game plays out for Alejandro, I mean, we got so much card advantage, and we are eating away at the Eniacraft inboard here. So even though I maybe slightly disagree with the call to go Little Knight instead of just blowing up the board with prayers plus Mirakumo, Around 20 people. Two and two. Damn, you must have had crazy tiebreakers then.
I know.
That's wild. But yeah, so.
Wait, 2 and 2, and you got a double game
and
loss?
fifth. How?
I mean, but also that's 20 people, so you should have played 5 rounds. So why? How did you go 2-2?
I think Vades is I think Vades is one of the ones that's from Europe, if I remember correctly. People take too long. Yeah, see, you got it. Yeah. Vades, quick lesson, bro. You know, maybe you don't want lessons from me, but I'm gonna give you a free one. Be meaner.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a slightly meaner. Hey, buddy, let's go.
Come on. Yeah.
Make a play.
Do you even have an out to my towers?
You know, you can do it in a nice way. I always do it in a nice way. Like, hey, you know, it's time to make a play. Let's go. I don't want to get a double game loss. But yeah. Oh, is there a problem? Okay. He's coming. Okay, I think there was a judge call. We didn't hear him. We're going to get Bryson there to go give him a little ruling or try and solve a problem for them. Okay, they're just clearing up a chain link dispute or trying to figure out how the chain link resolves here, which should be easy enough for Bryce to figure out. That stupid Cool Tune deck banished my Leo Dancer twice from ED. That's annoying. Oh, I guess so. Does the Lunar Light branded version, does it only play one Liger? Or did they get both Ligers out? Because I know in the pure Luna they play 2 Liger. Yeah. Oh, they just smacked both Ligers out of your extra. That's wild. So I think the question that they had was about how SP Marshmallow works with trigger effects. If I'm correct, I'm sure Bryce will be in here to clarify exactly what happened. Ugh. See you later.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what was the deal?
Because Alejandro was wanting to know if because all the Enian crafts have a mandatory effect whenever they get flipped, and Alejandro was wanting to do the trigger effect of Marshmallow and also
Knight.
the SP to banish.
Yeah,
both
unfortunately,
monsters.
your trigger effects have to go first. So yeah.
Well, I said you can either do one or the other. You can't do both in this situation.
Or Kumo. This should have just happened way earlier.
I know.
To be honest. Yeah. Futsu. That's not chain link 2, but it'll just happen on a separate chain. But what's what it is.
Yeah.
And then mirrors chain link 2, but whatever. Futsu's gonna come out for some reason in defense mode. I guess. Oh, my bad. I guess we did SP. So.
I'm not playing Saber Dancer anymore, and it's like 3K.
Cool Tune deck was eating his extra.
Yeah, how are you not playing Saber Dancer to give your guy 3K? What? Like, how does that happen?
Because he probably doesn't have space in the branded version.
You know what? Then just only play one Liger. There you go.
Okay, so
that's how you find the room.
Why? Just pass. Sure. Other prayers. Okay. No. Yeah, so Simeon just confirming that face down yummy is because the yummy monster cannot be flipped face up.
Yeah.
Except by card effect. You could tribute summon over it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, whatever card Simeon drew here is just dead, most likely because of Murakumo.
Yeah.
What's up, Christian? How's it going, bro?
Hey, Christian. Evades. Never call it Cool Tune again. It's never Cool Tune.
It's Cool Tune, bro.
It's not.
That's Cool Tune.
I
man.
refuse to call it Cool Tune.
It's cool, man. They got
No,
Cool
it's not.
Tune.
It's never cool. It's killer. It's Killer Tune. All right. I don't care what anybody says.
I need to learn Eniacraft because one guy that likes to soft cheat plays it. A lot of soft cheaters are going to play weird decks.
Yeah, that is true. Wait, how do we get 2 cards? Oh, we let the
because
surge.
of the spell. Negated with Murakumo. Why can't we just Murakumo? I'm so
We're not Marakumo negating.
so okay. I think
Kira too.
So when the monsters set themselves, is there any just if you know because there's a new archetype, they can't just flip themselves up.
Correct.
They're set.
Yes. Until somebody does something
to flip them.
to trigger their face down effect. Yes.
Okay. So if I set an Eniacraft from my hand,
Yes.
and I have one card left in my hand, and I play it,
Okay.
what would be the purpose of not negating it with Murakumo?
I don't know.
Okay. So,
So
then
it's just a negate at that point.
Yeah. So I don't quite understand.
I don't even know how we're getting this far, but
there's no point in waiting here on your interactions.
Huh?
Does he know that
he has whale on field?
Yeah, but I don't think that Alejandro even knows that. I don't think Alejandro
I don't
knows
think
that.
Alejandro is supposed to.
I don't think
know
Alejandro thinks he has whale.
Oh no, yeah, he
revealed
used
whale.
whale
Okay,
effect,
okay.
yeah.
So fair enough.
Yeah, since whale is big, he.
But
he's
why
not gonna
wouldn't?
be able to
So when
normal summon.
is whale's effect the special in effect?
Yes,
So you would probably Murakumo there then.
but
We're not gonna.
clearly
We're not
he
just gonna
didn't.
sit on Murakumo the whole game.
Well, it looks like we did.
I guess because if he goes whale effect, right, and you go Murakumo, and he discards, then he's on no cards.
Right.
A pin scale and the whale set. So it's a game over. Regardless, we should have Murakumo negated at some point, probably on the whale summon.
Well, no, because
Or the whale
remember,
effect.
like all the card effects to special summon out of their hand, it's not a once per turn.
That's fine,
Yeah.
but we make him discard.
No.
With
I just go whale, you Marakumo.
Oh,
No
they're not-
discard.
They're not once
Whale
per turn.
effect.
Oh, and you do it again.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Okay,
Yeah.
sure. So actually, never mind. I take it back. So Alejandro played that right.
Well, I'm talking about like
I thought
at
they were-
some
I thought
point
they were
whenever there
once-
was no cards in hand.
I thought
he
they were
should've-
onces.
And Bren is not here, but Brian.
I think Brian is.
I think Brian is.
I don't know what table he's at, but I think Brian's here.
Yeah.
But
But Bren is not here.
and we're doing good, Christian. We're chilling. Yeah. Okay, well, I mean, Eniacraft, I guess, crawling back into this game.
Somehow. I mean, there is 25 minutes left on the clock.
One flip
This
effect
is
at a
game
time.
one.
One flip effect at a time.
We are still in game one, by the way.
I know.
This
Crazy.
is wild.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
See, and this is why him keeping the SP up in the EMZ is
Sus.
really hurting him.
I really also think the SP I really also think the SP in the first place was an error because we had a route to just Murakumo blow the board up.
I know, like
And-
at the
and
very end of
try to game him.
Simeon's turn,
Yeah.
and that should have been game.
Well, even to start Alejandro's turn, this last turn, he could have gone prayers, boom, blow the board up. Don't need SP. Go battle, boom, boom, boom.
Right, and Simeon doesn't have any cards in hand, so the moment he flips up Daruma Karma Cannon, Murakumo negate, swing for game.
Yeah.
That's all he needed to do.
This was definitely a lost in the sauce moment.
Yes.
Yeah.
Although, but I think he got a bit lost in the sauce just making his board. Because it did look like his board was only half built.
Yep.
Yeah, so they're just making
trying
sure
to figure out how the chain links work.
Yeah, so the mandatory of the Eneocraft level 1, Murakumo Chainlink 2 to Raigeki, Chainlink 3 Whale to negate the Murakumo.
So the weird thing about
surprised we didn't Murakumo negate.
Also, well, we did. We tried to Murakumo negate. He Whale negated the Murakumo.
No, we tried to Murakumo Raigeki the board.
Oh, you mean he didn't? Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, he didn't Murakumo negate. I don't think he did. Yeah, Kill la Kill is really good anime. I like Kill la Kill too. What a bizarre freaking game, dude.
This is a weird game.
I also wish it was called Killer Tune, but you know what?
I know.
I'm coming around to Cool Tune, you know? I'm really coming around to Cool Tune. It's pretty cool.
No,
I like
you're
it.
rage baiting me.
It's
You're rage
pretty
baiting
cool.
me.
It's pretty cool as it's spelled.
No,
Cool. It's
no,
cool. It's Cool
no.
Tune.
No, you're rage baiting
Big fan.
me.
Big fan of the name change, honestly. But yeah, so
No, stop it. Stop it. There's no need.
so the Whale cannot negate now, right? Because it's face
No.
up.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm assuming we do know that last. Okay, just Ream Purification.
He would not legally be able to activate Purification here because he does not have a zone that the monster can be summoned to.
Okay, so we need to link off the SP and the thing. Yep. Into Nightmare Unicorn.
Yeah.
We don't play that. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Gorgon of Ziltonia.
Gorgon
That works. That's pretty good, actually.
It's solid, actually. Yeah. Now start flipping all of your guys face up.
Well, I know the one is permanently face down. I don't know if these other two are.
It's
the Marshmallow
yeah.
is stuck face
No,
down.
Marshmallow got booked from the Karmic Cannon, right?
Futsu. Fair enough.
Yeah. Does he even have a target?
Hey,
for
the mirror's going to
Futsu?
put itself back.
No, but he needs to already have a legal target in his deck.
To be fair, there's no way
able-
for us to confirm that.
It's also very true.
We just kind of have to trust that he does. All right, we're going to go game 2.
Yep, and that's where Simeon admits or concedes there. I mean,
It seemed like I will say though that seemed like there was 8 minutes of gameplay that we probably didn't need. Actually, probably more like 12, 13, 14 minutes of gameplay.
no,
we
it
didn't
was
need.
more like 20.
Yeah.
Because Simeon, there's no
Now,
reason
to
that game
to
should
be
have gone
100% fair to
turn 5.
Alejandro, playing against a new rogue deck can be weird because you're trying to figure out how the cards operate, how they function. So credit to Alejandro because, like I said, it can just be kind of weird, Like, oh, what am I supposed to do here? What do these cards do? Like, you're reading every card, figuring what they do. Partially, you're just gonna trust your opponent, So maybe it was just kind of like new deck jitters, trying to figure out how to play against a new deck.
Yeah.
So I'm willing to give him a little leeway on that. Yeah.
See, now
Although-
I'm actually very curious as to see, since he now has seen how Eneocraft plays, if he's actually going to end up changing up the strategy to where he only really plays Yummy in terms of being able to get to Arclight and Surprise.
I saw-
and using Surprise for the bounce effect rather than the Reborn
I
effect.
saw something weird though. I think Simeon cited out Zaborg. So I almost expect Simeon to tell him to go first. But I see traps in his deck.
I mean, then again.
Well, I guess maybe you could just leave in Daruma Cannon.
Yeah.
Or maybe he just hasn't sided yet. We'll see if that's the case. Because there's a Borgs face up right there in his side deck. And the very top of it. You'll see if he shows it to us. Just pay attention right here? No. But I'm 99% sure he did not bring in Zaborg. So I'm wondering if he just is not going to choose to go first.
He did decide to go first.
Okay.
He just said that he is going to allow Alejandro to go second.
So what can Whale negate?
Anything. It's an Omni.
So it's just like when a
I
card.
believe it's an Omni on field.
What can Whale negate?
Whale? Is it just an Omni, or is it an? Or yeah. Right, but if they activate a card in hand, will it still negate or grave or on field? Right. But it's an Omni negate as long as they're reacting to one of our effects. Okay.
Pendulum and the main.
Okay. During your when your opponent activates a card or effect on the field.
Okay, so only
it's on the field. So it's an Omni negate for any card on the field. Yes.
Okay, so these cards here, I think what the way they work is they reveal 3.
No, yeah. So all of them have the
like,
reveal 3 to be able to search for an Eniacraft card essentially. But they pay 900 per thing, and then the spell, which does have a relevant grave effect for the follow-up turn, which can banish itself to be able to add an Eniacraft or something to that effect. But yeah, and then all of the big Eniacrafts, if they're in the pin scale, they actually can burn your opponent for a lot of damage.
Yeah. I remember that. I do remember that. All right, so we're going to have... I know Alejandro does have Droll and Lockbird in his hand, which is nice. We'll see how effective that'll be. It just seems like it probably should be pretty good against this strategy. That's a Guard Dog. Wow, this is absolutely cancerous. Droll me. Rip.
Yeah. Grabbing the draw here also hurts getting drolled.
Yes,
right
massively.
Yeah. The timer, one of our friends got it.
Yeah, it's actually
got
pretty
it for us. I can ask him after the round.
I don't think it's a kitchen timer, but it might be a kitchen timer. I mean, whatever, it can work as a kitchen timer.
But hey, we're gonna find out here in 17 minutes. For sure.
It's a kitchen timer because Simeon is cooking right now.
He's cooking with a bunch of sets.
Yeah. Wow, set monsters. Guard dog.
I mean, then again, it is him actually because he is just flipping cards,
flipping burgers.
just like he's flipping a burger. Yeah, it's crazy actually.
Good to see you in the chat, Damien. Go to sleep. You got school in the morning. You have a final, I'm pretty sure.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's my student. He's got. I think tomorrow's a half day though, so pretty lit. Dude, I love the Lacrima mat. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, cloth mats are superior.
Yeah.
Bryce didn't believe in the power of the cloth mat.
I didn't until
very recently.
Or pretty much. Yes. What was it? April.
Yeah.
No, February was when we went to Vegas.
Yeah.
He says one final.
I have to grade tomorrow. No effect of cups?
No effect.
So did we draw like multiple cups?
No, see, I don't think Alejandro knows that he needs to be able to activate cards and it is just nominee for anything on field. And a gallon of coffee.
I don't know. There's no way Texas City High School finals can be that hard.
Interesting why he went for the
Lolly.
Why he's using the effect of Lolly. So it is just shuffling back.
Yeah, because it was not special by the effect of a synchro.
Yeah. And it does look like we have an Ashen hand from
I see a Blows. I see a Blows. Cupsy way.
Huh.
I wonder what that set back row that Simeon has is. I didn't get a good look at his hands.
It could be a Sullen Luna.
Could be Karmic Cannon. Could be Karmic Cannon.
Or it could be Karmic.
Could be Sullen Luna. I like Sullen Luna. That's a card that I really would like to be good. Mm-hmm. Okay, so we're just going to pitch Kusanagi here.
Interesting. Well, I guess it's not really doing
this is fine because you dedicated your normal to Cupsy.
Yeah.
And Kusanagi normal summon doesn't do anything anyway.
Yeah, but I'm surprised we didn't pitch Cupsy.
I think it's pre-prep.
Huh.
Okay. Special cookie. McSnatchy. Snatchy effect to probably place what I will bet is a Croaky.
It actually has to be Minion if he's going to try to go for game this turn.
So it will be Minion. Okay, so we're just going to Rhoda for an Eniacraft. Yeah. Since Minion does have an effect to special a monster, so this will search for this will Rhoda. Oh, there's Dark Bribe in the deck? Dark Bribe?
Well, I guess
What's
they
the synergy?
can negate spells or traps, I guess. By giving oh, it's because of the stun normal summons. It's a counter trap that deals with Droplet or Imper.
Oh,
or,
sure.
Yeah, or Super Poly. Oh, I guess
not
they
Super
can't.
Poly.
Yeah,
not Super Poly.
You can't do Super
Also,
Poly.
you're not Super Polying them anyway. They will face downs.
Yeah.
I guess you have to.
Well, no, because they'll
flip
have
up
the
eventually,
one.
and then
They'll have the
Super Poly.
Vanity's Fiend.
Yeah,
but then
you're not Super
also
Polying them.
Vanity's Fiend also says you can't special summon. So
yeah. Do you think they hit the Mitsu cards or hit cards like pre-prep? Because I really don't want them to hit Mitsu cards or the deck becomes Saki. Limit cards, I mean. Well, okay, so I'm of the opinion like if engine cards get hit, I have a hard time calling it Saki. Like if they draw prayers and it's at 1, like let's just say for example prayers goes to 1.
Yeah.
If they draw prayers, then prayers is in the grave, so they can't search another one, and I'm totally cool with that.
Yes.
You know, like then at that point they're setting nothing except like a mirror or something. So like prayers to 1 would be devastating.
Right.
Like would be so impactful.
But I think prayers to 1, Habakiri to 1 is a fair enough hit because all we're trying to do is drop the power ceiling of the Mitsu engine.
Well, the search and the splashability and searchability.
Right.
Yeah.
But that's only if they're going to try to not ban Arclight.
And by the way, I think in this case, Vades, like if Habakiri were to go to 1, then like the once per duel thing does matter. So like
yes.
Yeah. So I would be cool with Habakiri and prayers to 1. Honestly though, like I said, they were calling for Judge again. Okay. We didn't hear you. We didn't hear you. We were talking. We were yapping. But honestly, though, Vades, I don't know if you were here last couple Thursdays ago when we were talking about it. I think a really elegant way to solve the Mitsu problem is to just ban the trap card. So, like, if you were Konami and you want to sell the new Mitsu stuff and hit the deck in a way that will make it feel way more fair, I actually think a lot of that deck's annoyingness, especially post side or even like game 1 when they win the die roll, is just the fact that they have a trap that says negate on it. And so like I actually think banning the trap would matter quite a bit. I think that would be a really elegant way to hit the deck. Just banning the trap would matter. So that would be a really good solution, in my opinion. I guess people would say, oh, I'm still getting Raigeki, but to me, like, the most annoying part of that inboard was the trap card. Pre-prep seems like a weird ban to me, because like pre-prep is a ban for everything else that's ritual. Banning mirror and banning the trap seem not bad. Really, honestly, Konami needs to just stop printing generic in-engine trap cards that say negate on them. It's very stupid. It's just lazy. It's lazy deck design, in my opinion. Or lazy card design. The other part of the Mitsu trap is cool. The part where you can like banish it and like tribute a guy and bring a guy back. I think that's like in line with the Mitsu thing that they're trying to do. But like the trap card just being a random Omni negate is like, well, why is that on the card? So. So.
I gave him an extra 5 minutes. Because
That's fine. When it hits 0, we'll just go in there and put 5 on there.
yeah, because apparently they
sitting in
did
there?
wait
Yeah.
a minute
Okay, that's fine. It's whatever.
for both judges.
An extra
both
5
judge
minutes is
calls.
not going to be
Yeah.
bad. But yeah, so. Yeah, no, if you ban the trap, it won't hurt the reprints at all. I think the trap is like 100% worth being hit. Even if they kept Habakiri at 3 and Prayers at 1, the banning of the trap would matter way more than people think.
Honestly,
Way
just
more.
ban mirror.
Oh, I said I brought that up.
Yeah.
I was talking about that. That was your kind of idea. If like you ban mirror and you ban trap, like it actually like cuts pre-prep from the deck. So you can't have 6 copies of Habakiri, and then the mirror can't infinitely recycle your stuff.
Yes.
And post side deck, the trap card doesn't just become this massive annoyance that you have to deal with. So, thoughts on Trap Brigade? Yummy. Want to make it competitive. Also plays around some of the main hand traps. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know enough about that variant to really give you a hard answer on that one. I will say some of the new Trap Brigade cards seem pretty strong. But as long as Mitsu Yummy is around, there's no reason to switch to Tri Brigade. I will say the Revolt is still a hell of a card. Revolt is really crazy. So like that would be your selling point if you were trying to sell it to me. Like you're a.
I mean,
you're
it's just
you're
a third
trying-
non-target banish.
Yeah, it's like crazy.
I know.
Yeah. So Revolt's a really insane card. Okay,
And
That's gonna be the
and there's
match.
the concede.
that's gonna be the match. So we didn't even need the 5 minutes. But yeah, so like. The card quality of the new Tri Brigade support was nice. I think it was nice, but I'm wondering if anything Yummy related, if you're trying to theorize, is safe to theorize currently because we are getting a ban list soon. So what I would say is maybe play around with it, but be ready for Yummy to get some hits.
Yeah, because I feel like Snatchy is definitely going to 1 or 2. Snatchy is, or Yummy is getting hit somewhere.
And Herald feels like it's gonna go.
I feel like Harold's going to go.
I have that vibe. I don't know if I agree with it still. I understand the arguments for it.
I don't want it to
Yeah,
go.
but I get it.
Yeah, but I mean, I get it. I
So, like,
completely understand.
My vibe is that's probably
I know.
gone.
And because, well, honestly, because what does Yummy even do if Harold gets hit? Like, what's their import? Nothing?
well just
Just a bunch of
formula
bodies?
synchrons.
Yeah.
They're just formula synchrons. It's whatever.
They-
yeah. There's a cup seat to 1 could be something that happens. Honestly, that would matter a lot because then, like cup seat is the scariest normal summon in the deck by far. But yeah, there's lots of ways to hit Yummy. I think like I said, the
Trap cards and more steps.
Yes.
yeah. So the Gravity Controller is not on the chopping block. Herald is. Zombie Vampire probably is too. But I'll just
I would say if they're gonna do Herald, that they also need to do Zombie Vampire.
Yeah, I agree.
Because if their main argument is that they are trying to hit the bridge ability,
Then they would have to hit those.
Then they need to hit both bridges.
The funny thing is like with the top Juhu decks, like Yummy. I guess Mitsu's not a Juhu deck, but like Mitsu, Yummy, and
K9.
K9 and Draco Tail.
Yeah.
They're all pretty hittable. Like I can come up with a lot of ways to hit them pretty fairly, honestly.
I mean, banning Ripper from K9.
Well, by the way, should not have been printed.
Well, no, Nori should have never been printed.
No. Nori is Nori. No, well, first of all, no. They just have to in general. In general, I agree with you because looking at the hand is stupid.
Yeah,
But at least it
they
doesn't
did
rip
not need to
cards
give
from the
it that
hand. At least it
effect.
doesn't rip cards from the hand. I know the hand is broken.
but
I
the
get it. I get it.
perfect
I agree with.
information.
I agree with you. I agree with you. But in the toxic economy, Ripper's way more toxic. The card is a +3 that stops Nib,
Yeah,
so it's crazy. That's crazy.
yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. You're right.
Ripper just kills Canine. Well, hold up. I don't know if that's true because the Canine, if you left the Zuna, Lupus,
Yeah, everything else.
Jokel,
but-
all that the same.
But Ripper is
But
just
Ripper's
banned.
banned. You will still play Canine in other decks. It would be Crystron. You would still play in Crystron.
Yes.
Guaranteed. Like guaranteed.
Yeah,
And
no,
you know what, by the
absolutely.
way? Ban Ripper, give Crystron 3 inclusion. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm cool with that. Ripper is complete AIDS.
Yes.
It should have been, you know what? I figured out how to balance Ripper. What it should have been, Konami can hire me. They can hire me.
Yeah,
I'll do the
would
job.
be nice.
I'll do
Yeah,
the
yeah,
job. I'll
yeah.
do the job. They give me the text of Ripper, and they go, is this fair? No.
No.
Here's how I'm going to fix it. Okay? You can do one or the other.
Yeah, you can't do both. Oh, yeah. Okay.
You can do one or the other. So, okay, you summon Ripper. If you use the search effect, you can't negate a hand trap.
I agree, actually.
If you stop a hand trap or a graveyard effect, you can't search. Ripper fixed.
Yeah.
Instantly. Hire me, please. I will help you. Hire me. $80K a year. I'll do it.
Also, the way to fix Norori is you can only use the look at your hand effect if this copy of this card has not been normal summoned.
Nori should have only been able to look in your hand if attributed a monster. Is the other thing.
Yeah.
The fact that it can hit the spell is like, come on. The spell was free anyway.
I know, because you were never going to need it after the original search anyways.
Yeah, but Vades, decks need to lose to Nib. Decks need to lose to Nib.
Right.
Like-
or Nib needs to be impactful in some
Yes,
way.
they've printed cards to do jobs, right? So like when they printed Dark Ruler and Nib oh yeah, you're good. Yeah, when they printed cards like Nib and Dark Ruler, and even in theory, even though once again over time it became way more broken, Shifter. They printed these cards to do jobs. Now, Shifter wound up being the most like unbalanced version of that concept, and so like Shifter should get banned for sure. But you can see the idea behind it, right? Like Shifter's job was limit the power of graveyard decks so that more stunny, slower paced mid-range decks can compete. Now, ultimately, it doesn't do that job. That's not what it does in practice. But Nib and Dark Ruler have jobs they're supposed to do within the format, right? So, like, it is what it is. You know, like you want decks to lose to Nib. You want people to play around Nib. You want people to respect Nib. You want people to deck build around Nib. And so, like, in my opinion, the idea that Ripper can plus you and then also negate Nib seems kind of like much. You know, like it's cool that decks, in my opinion, have weaknesses to certain cards. And it's always a trade-off, too. It's like, okay, well, if your deck can play around Nib, maybe it doesn't play around Dark Ruler or Droplet or these board breakers as well. Okay, if your deck plays around board breakers, maybe it doesn't play around Nib quite as well. You know? So, like, it's fine that decks lose to Nib. I just don't have a problem with that. People wouldn't play a deck that would just hard lose to Nib, though, so it's pretty much dead. But like I said, like just make Ripper have the option to do one or the other, you know? So like even when you start your turn, like you still have a material. Let's say you summon Azuna, you bring back the Lupus, you make Ripper. So you're not getting nibbed, but you just can't search, you know? So like maybe you use it at the insurance. So but obviously I think you're responding to the idea of just banning Ripper, but that's because like look at what Ripper does right now, man. It's such an insane plus and negates Nib. So like, damn, card's crazy. That card's insane. But yeah, K9 isn't even a real deck. It's an engine. I agree, but those splashable engines are still pretty good, right? Vampire getting another reprint, so it won't get hit. In my opinion, it's probably true. I was just saying it's probably on the chopping block. But also Vades, like in my imagined ban list world, I would just give Crystron back their stuff for the most part. I would like to see, what's her name, the Princess banned. I think that she probably needs to go. She's a deck that's kind of impeding future card design. And so I think that deck is that card in particular is kind of crazy. And Corey, what's up, bro? Good to see you. Thank you for telling me to preach. I've got a lot of ban list hot takes. We're gonna get a new matchup here pretty soon. I think Bryce is picking somebody out. So Yokel's crazy. I could see Yokel to 1. By the way, I don't think Konami's gonna do what I said. So I think Ripper's safe. But so there are other ways to hit the deck, but in my opinion, Rippers just should have never been printed with that text on it. Hola, muchachos. Thoughts on Droll? Card is evil. Card is evil. What's that one at? Yeah, card is evil. Yes, Droll. Droll and Lockbird, evil card. Yeah, you can say it. Yeah. Droll is a very annoying card. I've never really bought the whole necessary evil type of thing, but think about a world without it. It would be kind of crazy. If you're Konami, you have to do a lot of balancing work fast to make Droll a banned card. Which
I went with basic.
no, you're good.
My eyes really bad. I can't.
You can't even read it.
Yeah, I'm
Which once again I wouldn't be opposed to, but you think you'd have to do if you ban a card like that, you'd have to do quicker bans, quicker adjustments of the format. The power level would have to be significantly reduced. Because once again, just talking about those kind of load-bearing cards, unfortunately, and like I said, in a perfect world, I think you see Droll banned, but you'd have to trust that Konami would be competent in balancing their game. So, you heading out, Weston? All right, catch you later, bro. See ya. We'll talk some deck stuff later. All right, catch you later, bro. Overall, though, Alexander, I totally get the vibe because I used to be a Tritron player, so I hated Troll big time. Ultimately, though, being a competitive player means trying not to complain too much and just adjusting to the format as it calls.
Dude, that is horrible exposure.
Yeah, it looks bad. I look like a ghost. Oh, that just doesn't look that bad. Just keep that off, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It looks better this way. Yeah, so like I said, bro, in a perfect world, you would probably need to release a ban list every 2 to 3 months. You would need to balance your game very fast around certain things, and in order to ban Troll. Like I said, I usually hate the whole necessary evil argument, but Droll does seem like a load-bearing card. It just does. I hate it. I hate that I'm saying that. I hate that I'm saying that. But it is what it is. Someone had an idea for another Moltron to place Troll, draw a card whenever the other player draws outside of draw phase.
Yeah, it's just like that quick play spell. It's not Mistaken Arrest. It's the other one. I can't remember what it is.
Ride.
Shared Ride.
Shared Ride.
Yeah.
Shared Ride. Damn, dude. I'm not going to lie, bro. Those Dominus Impulse sleeves look sexy.
Same with that mat.
Dang, bro.
Oh, my God.
That's
me feeling myself.
Another hot take. Impulse
Impulse
is
a ban-worthy
the
card.
second best non-engine card outside of Fua. Right now, it's the second best one.
I agree.
That card's wild, dude. Yeah, shared ride.
Yeah.
Yeah, those Impulse sleeves look beautiful.
I know. Same with the mat.
All right, Bryce, I got a question.
I mess with the mat.
I got a question. I want to find out what kind of guy you are.
Uh-huh.
Roll 2 dice.
Okay.
1 dice falls off the table.
Yes.
You reroll 1 or you reroll both?
You have to reroll both.
You're a reroll both kind of guy?
Well, you have to.
Me too.
If you could just reroll the one that fell off, then I would have been fine with that. But according to the rules, you actually have to reroll both.
Yeah.
So, you want to know how many times that happened to me, and the one that stayed on table was a 6?
What is that spell in his hand? Oh, that's a Soulful Cord spell. Oh, so we got Soulful Cord Yummy versus
Soulful Cord
Malice.
Yummy versus Mitsu. Or Malice.
Oh, and this is a good start for Austin. As long as we have 1 extender, which it looks like we have a monster summon, so that's good enough.
Yeah.
And it looks like we have no hand traps
Ethan
on the
has
side.
0 hand traps.
Corey says, I think Genesis will be a poster child that hand traps shouldn't be in charge of balancing a format. It should be the ban list. I agree 1,000%. But I've also been advocating, I think you've heard this take from me too, is I want more frequent ban lists. I've said that that's an easy way to balance the game, keep the game fun and exciting. They can easily make better board breakers and just get rid of the floodgate, lingering hand traps. How hard is it to make a new lava golem that doesn't eat the normal summon? Hey, look, man. Like I said, Alexander, I think you got to partially love the game for what it is. But yeah, so okay.
We are playing into Nib so unnecessarily.
What route did he go for?
He
Dormouse?
went for field spell for Dormouse. Bring back Dormouse, normal Chessie, link off Chessie for Ling.
Can I tell you? Can I tell you though?
Dormouse.
Can I tell you what he wants to play around?
Impulse.
Yeah, so he's playing around Impulse or
Imperm.
Or Imperm. Which, okay, fair.
Right, but I think that's kind of like it's moot at that point.
Well, also because the problem is that if we had just gone summon Dormouse with the field spell effect, it gets Impermed. You just go normal Chessie.
Right.
Yeah, and then you
I
use
think
Lizard
that's
Dose.
fine.
Yeah, and you're Gucci.
Because whenever you banish the red ransom, then that's your way back into Rabbit.
That's funny. That deck can't play Impulse. Yeah, no, this is his sleeve plus mat setup is a total gaslight.
I know.
I know. You should ask him where he got the Impulse sleeves. I think he got them from a dude in our area named oh god, I'm gonna be so mad I can't remember his name.
Castro?
No, the one who just went to Japan. Jackie.
Jackie. Yeah.
Yeah. I think he got him from Jackie, and he went to Japan and got him. I'm pretty sure. Huh? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So we should be bringing this Chessie back. This is a good route. I think Austin's been practicing because I think this is not a terrible route. I will say I don't like the beginning of the combo because I think you were playing through Imperm Impulse no matter what. But I think this is fine afterwards. This is good. We could have elected the backwards combo here. By the backwards combo, I mean we could have specialed the backup search for Wizard, discard, and then made Cryptor first.
Yeah.
That plays around Nib really brokenly.
And then
link the Binder. Wicked and the Cryptor off into this Ransom. Or Binder.
Yeah, because you go Binder, because then you banish the Cryptor, bring it back. And then if you have one other extender, which at that point you will, which will be March Air, then you just special the March Air, go into Ransom Search, and then Wizard.
So this route he's going for... White Binder is a fair and balanced card.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, we love Binder.
Yeah.
You forget...
Binder definitely does not need to get banned.
No. Do not hit Binder, bro.
Fair and balanced card.
Vades, you forget who you're talking to.
What do you mean? But yeah, Binder is fair.
Do we know what trap we set?
06.
06, okay. Stop. I'll go fix it.
Hey, Austin!
I'll get it real quick. Does he control the SP?
No, he's trying to special backup whenever he doesn't have a cyber special from the extra deck.
Oh, Oh, because that special from Brave, from Banish.
No, yeah, because the Red Ransom was special from the Banish Zone, so it's not a Cyber Monster special from the extra deck. So that's why he can't do backup. So what he needs to do is he just needs to go Binder here, and then that fixes everything. Just go Binder. No, but he's electing to go March Air, which is
this route is
fine.
okay too, because what we can do here is just make Cryptor straight up, and then special out Wizard, and then make Allied Code.
Well, he hasn't even gone Binder yet.
That's fine. This works.
Yeah.
This works fine. Oh, yeah, you're right. We didn't go Binder.
Yeah.
Okay, this is fine.
Honestly, there was no need to activate the unsummon effect of Binder. But now we can do backup.
Vades,
Surge.
you didn't answer my question earlier. Where are you from? Where are you from? Because I think you're a European player, right? If I remember correctly.
Vades also got his first regional top.
Yeah, and then went and then got his 2 double losses at locals on Saturday.
I know, that's crazy.
I don't know.
Hey, Vades, if it makes you feel any better, I just got my first regional top this Saturday. At Fort
he's
Worth.
on Eclipse.
Yeah. He's I
Scotland.
can't get him off of Eclipse.
Okay, he pitched it, so he's off it now.
True.
Honestly, we probably should have kept it, knowing what.
Honestly, yeah, he should have pitched the quick play. He should have pitched the Imperm.
Oh yeah, I think it's a way more impactful card.
So we are going for
we should bring back one from the Banish Zone.
Yeah. Bring
Yeah,
back
congrats, Vades.
Jesse.
That's really cool, man. That is really cool.
Oh, his top is on Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro Deck. Let's go.
One thing that I've noticed, what we can maybe help Austin with here, is like not being afraid to pitch the quick play, because like I pitch the quick play all the time,
Yeah.
just to get free pluses.
Well, see, the fact is, like, he's just going to have a random extra body.
We have not made Cryptor yet, though.
Right, so you do all 3 into a Cryptor, and then you do Wizard, Summon, and then that's Cryptor with 3 bodies.
You're right. We haven't Wizard.
Although, what he need, no, this is the line where you leave Cryptor on field. Because you can make the Cryptor, you leave a Link 3, and then you do
Allied Code
Wizard,
underneath.
and then do Allied Code underneath Cryptor.
He loves Firewall. Oh, he's not on. He's not on whatchamacallit.
Oh, see, look, he read our minds. See, look, he's already mind building.
Yeah, there you go. Boink and boink.
Yep, and then you just leave Cryptor on field. Just leave Cryptor on field.
Let's just see if he sees
Allied
it.
Code.
Let's see if he sees it.
Oh,
Is he on
he's
Equimax?
he's on Equimax. That's wild. I don't even think he's on Allied Code.
No, we're on Allied Code. Stop.
Oh,
Okay, we should have put it at the bottom, but it's whatever. It's the same.
it's the
Basic
same
result.
result, sure. I guess it makes it to where like our Cryptor is less interactable, I guess.
Keep Cryptor and then have like.
Well, Cryptor's
Yeah.
supposed to be in the EMZ, and then
The Cryptor
Allied
was
Code's
is supposed to be in the
middle
EMZ. He specials the Allied Code using the Binder on field plus the 2 bodies to make the 5 underneath Cryptor.
That card's wild.
I know. That card is so good. And, like, you have to stop it, which is so
Austin's
annoying.
also on main deck Nib.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, see, this was what Austin was talking about whenever he was, or whenever I was trying to tell you on Saturday that Austin is, he was complaining about our build of the deck because we're a lot more in tune with the deck than he is currently.
Mm.
And so he wants the forgiveness of certain cards.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Um,
I mean, Nib here is crazy because it's just
Right.
vibing in your hand. Like, so after they burn everything, you just
do we know what the other two sets are?
06, 06, 07, and
Oh,
I think it should
and
be
the quick play.
It should be the
And
quick
mirror.
play. Yeah.
So wait, we just opened 07? Or drew
I think
07?
so. I think so. So we should have 2 non-target banishes here: an Omni Negate, a Imperm, infinite draws. Yeah, we just last round we had one. We had an Eniacraft.
Yeah, we had Eniacraft versus Yummy Mitsu, and it was actually very one-sided, but Simeon did put on a show for us.
Yeah, it was still fun.
Yeah.
It was still fun.
Because I mean, he was making a turn, or a going second into a Yummy board very well, actually.
Yeah. Bell on the 06 could be bad.
Yeah, belling on the 06 or belling on the we don't have a Marchair, do we?
We don't, but I don't actually think that matters either.
Well, because I think we have we have the Link one.
Oh, Baldric's not bad.
Okay, Baldrake is fine here because then if they go for the Synchro, then we can banish the Synchro.
Mm-hmm. The Dormus is not supposed to be banished. Just if they don't catch it. Okay, there we go. They could try to Bell, which I'd be tempted to negate, but I'd be fine with it resolving low-key.
Yeah. I think holding our Omni, but I don't.
You get wide off the field.
Yeah,
I
you're
think.
supposed to always get wide off. The field.
Actually, no, it's fine. Also, this Baldrake though is the same thing because
Also,
we're going to
Bell is not supposed to be banished, but
It is.
no,
It is.
because it activates in hand and then discards itself for cost.
Yeah, but the alley code still banishes it.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
It left its activation location, so it's technically a different card. It's just like if you do that with Droll or Shifter or any of that.
How does the Soulful Cord come back out?
Oh, because I'm pretty sure he already had one on field. Didn't he have a Soulful Cord plus Link Kribo on field?
I have
And then
no
that's
idea.
whenever he ball draked?
I have no idea. Yeah. Well, he Baldrake there when he had Link Karibo.
Right. But he also had a Link or a level 1 on field. Yep, special in Cupsy Wupsy here.
We're letting it resolve to search.
Well, we don't have a negate.
We have the mirror.
We do have the mirror, and we're letting this resolve.
So I'm 99.999% sure we're just supposed to mirror the Cupsy and then banish the Cupsy.
Going for the Link 3. Which is the negate as long as he has an odd scale in the pendulum scales. Which means that he needs to 07 this.
You have to banish it.
Yeah, you have to banish it now before he places it on field. Even the initial activation will still turn on the Omni Negate. You need... Okay, so we are allowing the Omni Negate to be online.
Yeah, it's like Angel Ring or Angelica's Ring.
Yeah. Wait, what did we ball drake again?
We Baldrake the Lollipo in the grave. No, not the Lollipo. It was.
No, I'm
Lollipo,
talking
right?
about the on-field effect.
Oh, we didn't Baldrake anything yet. We could Baldrake here if we wanted. Well, not here, but we could have Baldrake on
Well,
Link
yeah,
3.
that's what I'm saying. Why didn't we ball drake the Link 3?
I think he's just asleep at the helm right now.
Because I felt like that would have been a very
Oh yeah, that would have been a
prime-
really good Baldrake.
Yeah, that would have been a really prime ball drake. Yeah, and he still hasn't normal summoned either. Okay, you need to start doing
reacting
things.
to the cookie. Yeah, the cookie has to be stopped. Like right now. Okay. Or
okay.
let him summon this thing. So
I guess this is fine, because then if we stop the field spell, then his only real extenders is the surprise that we know he
but I
has.
think we have to. I disagree. I think what we have to do is stop this thing.
Yeah, we need to ball drake this for sure. We're mirroring.
Yeah, but see, we
here.
should have mirrored the Cupsy to start,
No, what we needed to
and
do.
then Baldrake the Link 3.
Yeah, we should have ball drake. Well, we should have actually ball draked here, waited for him to use the negate, and then use the mirror on the negate.
Yeah, Bryce. Andres here in chat. He said he saw you didn't play Terraforming.
Yeah.
Good job, man.
Yeah.
Good job, Bryce. That's all your idea.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah, Terraforming is definitely not needed in Malice, in my opinion.
Yeah, it really wasn't. There was a lot of there was a lot of people who were main decking Droll there, and
Allure just trades way better.
Allure does trade infinitely better. Because there's been a lot of times where they drolled me, but then my two draws were like Impulse Ash or Super Poly Bell or something like that. And I'm just like, all right, cool. I'm still setting up an incredible half board plus, these two cards that I just got.
Okay, so the 07's gonna
Oh, so he tried to we went for the mirror, target the Snatchy. He tried to negate, and then we
banished
07 the scale.
Okay, that works.
Because he needs to be able to summon the scale and then negate.
Okay, sure. Sure.
I guess that's fine. Okay,
Yeah. Okay, now hit all of the yummies out of the grave. Force him to chain the thing he shouldn't have, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Force him, like we should not have that, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
This was a very oddly played game in terms of our interactions. I'll say that.
Wait, how did we get Cupsy back out?
It's being targeted for banishment. This is what he's choosing for the
binder,
for the binder.
With binder.
Yeah,
Okay.
Gold Sark and Field Spell, like the two worst starter now. Yeah,
they're
definitely
not
are.
even really starters per se.
Well, they get you to Dormouse. So like you need
Right.
so you need like the two bodies that those cards provide you plus the normal summon. So like they're not that great anymore, but
well, they're no longer one card combos.
So we surprised to bring back the cookie.
Oh.
Okay. So now what we need to do
is we're trying to bring back Cryptor, and then we're gonna Cryptor on summon.
Banish the Snatchy. I think.
Well, no, we need to do that to force him to either chain it or wait for us to banish something. Which I think we need to banish.
Well, we need to be CL1 here.
Yeah, we need to be CL1, and we need to banish the cookie here because the Snatchy ultimately does nothing by itself.
Yeah. Cryptor Chainlink 1. Cryptor Chainlink.
Cryptor Chainlink.
Okay.
And we went for the Cupsy Synchro.
So we're just going to vibe with our Cryptor.
Have been able to get to.
Yeah, it is what it is. Once again, Austin has not played against these decks a lot, so I think he's still trying to figure stuff out. Still, I'm gonna give him a little more. I'm gonna give him. This is my last week of grace.
Yeah,
This is my last week of
no,
grace.
this is fine. Like,
But yeah,
well, because he was asking me a lot about where to potentially stop Yummy, in terms of like Ash Blossom,
Yeah.
at the at Fort Worth. So him playing against Yummy, I can understand him making these type of mistakes, mainly just because he just doesn't know.
Yeah.
Like he hasn't played against Yummy enough
That's fair.
to realize.
That's fair. There are 1-card combos who play TB11. Yeah, but even if you're doing the 1-card combo with the field spell into door into rabbit's at TB effect to banish the name to get to the Chessie,
and then go
all your
into
names
the-
get banished
yeah.
immediately and like severely limit your ability to combo. I hate that. I hate that
Well,
so
and you
much.
play super hard in a nib.
Like, and you lose to Ash.
yeah.
So it's just ugh.
Like you go neg 2 if they have Ash for your TB11.
I actually don't hate the TB11, but I would play if I was playing TB11, I'd be playing all 3 traps.
Yeah.
Like that's my view on it. And I've told Bryce before, I think the cutest play is to play all 3 and then use mirror to banish a trap to search a trap.
Yeah, yeah. I think that was like. See, I actually did that at Fort Worth.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was super cute. And the guy was like, "What? Why are you targeting us? Like, because like this was like turn 3 or something."
Yeah, you're like, okay,
He's
banish
like-
06, search
He's like,
07.
why are you targeting your trap? And I go, "You'll see."
Yeah.
Because he was like, this doesn't make any sense. Are you just targeting it just to banish it, like a binder, just to get it in banishment? Nope, I'm searching.
Yeah. Are you still oh man, we just here's what I think is going through Austin's mind.
It's also because he imperned my rabbit.
Oh really?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
then that's whenever that play
It
actually
gave you the
yeah.
extender. Yeah. That's not bad. Oh, we're just going next. I'm so weird
Wait.
at that.
There's no way Austin just scooped, right?
No, Austin won.
Okay.
Yeah. Ethan just admitted defeat. Yeah. So ultimately, Andres, it's just a booby. A booty.
It that's why we effectively built it around being a 2-card combo deck. Because the 1-card combos, even though the deck has them, it's just ultimately like the weakest version of Malice, or at least in my opinion. I think building it as a 2-card combo deck and keeping that always in mind allows for you to be able to build the deck with enough resiliency to be able to get hand trapped several times and still be able to still set up a board.
Purge and Ethan's deck. That makes sense. Droll in the main deck, which is hit or miss against Malice at best. So we're taking those out. We're going to be putting in what I think I saw was Nibs. I think I saw Nibs. What else I see here? Lancia's goddamn.
Oh my god, Nib,
Oh, we're not bringing in
Purlia,
Fuos.
Lancia. And then he's not bringing in Purlia.
Yeah, because I think he just was like, "Oh, I'm going first." Okay, so
Yeah.
if he is going first, those other cards should come. Those
other,
judgments and other cards should come in
those
there.
other pink cards need to be
Yeah.
coming in.
Yeah, it's a combo deck you play through hand traps. For the most
Well,
part,
it's-
Mouse is capable of it.
Yeah, Malice is capable of it as long as you build around it. But if you're playing the TB11, you actually don't play around hand traps. You actually play super hard into hand traps, and you lose a lot more playing into those hand traps. Like the
I think-
TB11, if they have Ash for TB11,
I just don't play it as a one card combo deck.
you're going neg 2, and you don't really have a play.
Can anyone explain how Fua in chain to rabbit set effect gets punished if they set TB11?
Because then at that point, if they activate Fluid, chain TB11, summon the thing from
that's
deck.
the only way it gets punished. If you have Fua though, and I go Rabbit Effect, you should just wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just wait. You wait until I flip TB11. But if if I normal Rabbit and you wait for me to set, as soon as the TB11 gets set, the effect's resolving a Rabbit, and then when you go off Fu on res, I chain TB and I get my body for free. That's the only way that I can think about it. All right, 24 minutes here. All right, I didn't get to see Ethan side deck in those traps. I assume the traps came in, right?
I mean, Ethan is going first, and there is a Nib Ash.
Lollipop, cookie,
3 engine cards, so starter, extender with Ash, Nib.
That's not bad.
I'm curious. I wish we could see Austin's end.
Yeah, Austin plays like super laid back. Oh, that's not terribly.
Honestly,
and we're gonna droll.
Oh, that's why. Okay. Because I was gonna say, wait for him to activate the spell, then Shifter.
Yeah, but then again, this here's not terrible.
No, I completely agree because of the droll now.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, and this is just a pass, yeah.
Okay, this could be crazy because honestly, Austin here doesn't need to
have
even get
2
nibbed.
spell. Oh, we also have Rabbit.
So you can Cryptor in under 5 and kill.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because he just goes Dormouse.
Yeah.
Dormouse for Chessie. Chessie.
Normal. Yeah, Chessie. Well, actually,
what?
Normal. I think you normal.
Well, no, because I think what you're supposed to do, because we also have another monster in hand.
Yeah, I think it's Rabbit.
Well, no, we have like Rabbit plus Ash or something like that. So that's why I was saying, yeah, go for Chessie,
So
and then
this is
Chessie,
summon 2.
then he's going to Ash, and then we go normal summon.
Ooh. This is summon 2.
Yeah. And then we go normal summon Rabbit set, link off into Cryptor, no other effects. And
Austin is throwing his cards all around.
I know.
Oh, did he say okay?
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't Ash.
I don't know why, but...
Okay. So here all you do is go Cryptor.
Yep. We go Cryptor.
Battle. Blink.
Yep. We just link all 3 into Cryptor, no effects. Oh, well, we can't even activate an effect yet, so...
Did Rabbit set?
Yeah. Well, that's what we're doing now.
Oh, 7?
Setting 07.
Okay. Yeah, we're going second, so it gets decided 06.
Yeah, just Cryptor, battle,
game's
swing.
over.
I mean, because that has 0 attack.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah.
There we go.
Cryptor, battle.
That's on 4.
Cryptor.
What's on the top of his extra? Oh, IP.
Yep. Yes.
31 over 0.
Yep, 31 over
Wow.
0. And then Cryptor
What a way.
itself,
What a way for
56. Yeah. All right.
You know what's funny is when you were gone, I was talking about the ban list with some people in chat, and I told them Shifter needs to get banned, and then we were talking about Droll, and
yeah,
it's literally Shifter Droll
yeah,
as like the ban of the cards that we had. Damn. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not supposed to be back in the EMC, but yes.
Yeah. You can't hear them in there, but they're saying some funny stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I mean, getting Shifter Droll
is kind of wild.
That's
kind of wild. That sucks.
That sucks a lot.
Guaranteed sucks.
Yeah.
Well, that's right. You cannot link up. Yeah, if you're under Shifter. Yeah, he's right. Yeah.
Wait, what? He can still link under Shifter.
Oh, I don't think it mattered though. Regardless.
Yeah, no, it's just that the Pendulum monster doesn't go face up.
Yeah,
it gets banished, which is fine.
Okay. All right, we're going to catch you guys in 20 minutes. I'm taking a little break.
Yeah.
So I need some water. But yeah, GG's. See you later. We'll be back in about 15. No, 20. We'll be back about 20.
See, now the mic's on.
Archmage
Oh.
is on the.
Yo, what's up?
It's Archmage, and I don't know what the other one is.
Okay, so we're hearing right now it's Archmage versus
Well,
something.
It's Archmage versus Memento Canine.
Dude, this is
And Memento Canine is on
our
left.
locals is the Archmage locals, I swear.
Well, there's only 2 Archmages here.
Yeah, but we get one on stream every time.
That's also very
Yeah.
true, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Talent, Super Poly,
Oh,
Sleepy, Creation, and
See you later, Alana.
later Alada, and Goblin.
Sleepy.
So we set the Super Poly and went normal summon Sleepy.
Okay. Imperm.
And
We have
that
no
is
place.
a pass.
Yes, we have no more plays.
He also has a Super Poly. Both of these players have Super Poly.
Yeah, to be fair, that hand, no matter which way you played it, you could do normal Goblin, normal Sleepy, get Imperm, and just lose
Yeah.
on the spot. Well, not lose on the spot, but I mean, you Super Poly set, I guess, but no other hand traps.
But
And you-
I think the Sleepy here was still the right call.
No, I agree. I agree 100%. I think so.
Because we are just going to have to use the Sleepy to go into the big fusion to be able to at least get a pop. And then the Super Poly is actually just going to have to pitch those talents, which is
Well,
Which
we
kinda
could.
sucks,
Well, we
but-
can pitch Tikil Kamalon guy.
the big 5K.
Yeah.
But
Oh, you mean you were gonna Sleepy Fuse?
Yeah.
Well, that's if something gets destroyed.
no, we can Sleepy Fuse at any point. It's a quick effect to fuse. I'm pretty sure.
Or is it just a? I don't think so. I'm get pulling my neuron now. Goodbye, Polly. Polly's dead. Dead and down. Dead and down. Sleepers. Mr. Sleepers. Schlep. Memento. Oh, no, you're right. You're right. No, if it's normal or specialed, you can fusion. So it's not a quick effect to fuse. Well,
Oh.
sorry, it is a quick effect to fuse. Well, quick effect. If something's destroyed, you can special summon it, and then if it's normal or special, you can do this thing. So if he had a way to special it back, he could do it, but that's not
Okay.
happening.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's just vibing. It's just chilling.
Yeah.
I knew he couldn't fuse, like, it's not like Cartesia. I knew there was like a special condition to fuse. Oh, that's hot. I'm gonna let that cool down a little bit. Just a little bit. Honestly, that pizza they cooked out there looks freaking fire, I'm not gonna lie. Who dat, bro?
Fucking. Don't you hate it whenever somebody's like, yeah, not to be, an a-hole, but, and then proceeds to be an a-hole?
to say something completely a-hole like?
Yes.
No. You got a text like that?
Yeah.
You hate to hear it.
Yeah, so this is just game, because apparently they went MST, popped the Super Poly,
Yeah, this is over.
and then our mage is just popping off. Yeah. All right.
Fusion, huh? It also just always sucks, like when you're stuck with talents in your hand, and the one thing they had was a trap.
Which was an imperm. Yeah.
You're like, God dang it! Could you have
Why
Veilered me
couldn't
or
you just have a Veiler,
Ash me or
please?
something later?
I know. Like, why did you have to do that?
Specifically, yeah. That's always what happens.
Hey, you don't have to remind me of last round of Houston, all right?
Yeah,
Have a talent and thrust, get double imperm.
yeah. You're like, okay, cool, thanks, bro.
All right. Appreciate
You're
it.
just better. You're just better.
You clearly wanted it more than I did.
Graph Flare back to hand. We have imperm. We do have Ash in hand, so we just didn't get a chance to set that talents off. Is Art? I didn't pay super close attention to the points update in Genesis, but is Artmage's just like the best deck now in Genesis?
More or less because Droll also got hit, so like nobody's really going to be playing Droll or really going to.
Is
have
it like
the
25
to be
points
able-
now?
Yeah.
Jeez. Yeah.
And I believe they touched Radiant and Draco Tail.
Yeah, I think they upped.
And the
I
Fallen
saw
and
that
the
they upped
Virtuous.
Fimena.
Yeah.
I know that.
And
For
then
sure.
the
And
Fallen
Pan
and
and Urgle, I
Virtuous,
think.
and Radiant Typhoon. I can't remember which Radiant Typhoon cards, but
Yeah, so I think with Super Poly in hand, this should just be game.
yeah.
Why are we showing the Poly?
I don't think he knows.
Sleepy can trigger here.
Can Sleepy summon itself?
No, but it could dump, I think. If it's destroyed by battle card effect.
So then, what would Sleepy dump in that case?
It would have dumped Gaddock.
And then Gaddock reborn the Sleepy.
Or add it back, yeah. And then summon Sleepy and Fuse.
Okay.
I think, if
But then again, we do have an Omni
I played
negate.
Memento a long time ago.
We do have an Omni Negate up, though.
True. Let me make sure. If this card's destroyed by battle card effect. Yeah, so I think our Memento player could have potentially survived there.
Even through an Omni?
Oh, is that an Omni?
Yeah, the fusion?
Yeah.
The Armage fusion? I'm pretty sure.
I thought it only negates spell traps. Let me see. It's that one. If you have 3 or more different monster types on your field, so I guess he had 3
Yeah.
more monster types. Yeah. Okay, so we're just cooked no matter what.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Is Corey still in the chat? I like it when Corey's in the chat. He praises me when I say things.
Yeah.
Yay! Yeah, as long as you have 3 types. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Choice. Good to see you, by the way. What we need, I realize what we need too. I don't know. I'm sure there's a way to do it, but when we hit the break button,
It would be nice.
we should be able to set the timer for the break so that people know when to come back.
Yeah. Would be nice.
Because I
but-
think every once in a while, like we just lose a lot of viewers if like a match ends quickly and they don't know when.
Yeah, when
to
we're
come
going to be back. Yeah.
You know what we could do is leave it on gameplay and just have that clock run.
We could.
Could be something we do.
Or we could do something like what's
Uh-oh.
over there.
Uh-oh, I think this hand also loses to a single imperm. We do have talents again. This is like the same hand, except Nori's in it.
I'm surprised we led Goblin and not Nori. It's just
Yeah, so what Goblin does is it will destroy a card on the field
Yeah.
and send it, and then he'll get able to dump 2 mementos. No,
so
it's
he
not going to
needs
add.
to
It's going to
go
dump.
Witch and
It's going to send Gaddock and Sleepy. I'm like 99% sure. Gaddock. Yep. Gaddock will activate its effect. Is Sleepy an Earth? I think
It is an Earth.
Yeah. Then Sleepy here can special itself, and then we can fuse. If he wants. Which, why wouldn't you? What's up, Lux? Hello
Hey.
from Seattle.
What's going on?
Fun fact about Seattle.
Yeah.
Okay, not a fun fact about Seattle. I think it has one of the highest suicide rates in the nation. I think it might be. I think it might be number one or two.
Online, right? You mean?
I mean, in real life, yeah, it might be
Well,
number one or two. I think it's like
yeah.
either the highest or the second highest suicide rate. Yeah, I think so.
I don't even know if we can say suicide. Not even gonna count.
Well, I'm talking about. Well, I think we can because YouTube, I think, only listens to like the first 10 minutes. I'm being for real. I think they only listen to like the first 10 minutes.
Probably.
But why can't? Sorry. Okay, I'll say what I guess you're supposed to say now. Unaliving rate.
Yes.
I also think that area of the unfortunately not wrong. Yeah, see, I told you. Yeah. And I also think Seattle has one of the highest average rainfalls anywhere in the United States as well.
Hello from North Carolina.
Whoa, yeah.
Is that
NC, North
yeah.
Carolina.
I'm
Yeah.
not even gonna lie. My brain read New York City, so I was like,
NYC.
"How is it being Muslim now?"
What the Bryce? That's way more offensive than what I said.
No.
What?
Hey,
That's
hey,
way more offensive than what I said. What the hell?
Hey, apparently, they've
Yeah,
just like Chicago or whatever.
Cut your losses while you're behind, Bryce.
Cut my losses while
While
I'm
you're
behind.
Yeah. But yeah. So, and it's probably because of how insane our locals are. What do you mean by how insane your locals are, Lux? I know. But yeah. It's probably because how insane our locals are. I wonder what that means. What does that mean? How insane our locals are? Like the players are just crazy,
Oh no!
or like they're just broken? Like the players
like,
are crazy.
Yeah, apparently it's because like players are so good. Whenever you lose, they want to unalive themselves.
You're only 32nd in the country for rainfall. Is that just Seattle locally or the state? Huh? I thought they were super high in rainfall. I know that.
also-
Maybe it's cloudy days, or like they have one of the lowest average sunlight. Like they don't get a lot of sun. It's clouds or rain or something. I just know that like it's something. One of the reasons why they have a really high suicide rate is their weather.
Oh.
Like no joke.
Also, hey, what's up, Wizard?
Oh,
From,
also
Maryland.
our locals near me have many stun players, so our unaliving rates are
Oh,
high.
okay.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Makes sense.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah, yeah.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
We should not be laughing about this.
I mean, then again, I would want to unalign myself playing against a stun player too.
I'm going to locals today. I'll be side decking Dark Ruler, evenly matched, Lightning
Just
Storm.
I will be main decking all of these cards,
Yeah.
just to be able to beat the stun player.
How are you still playing stun and Dyna is banned? Fossil Dyna's banned.
But you're
All your
playing-
statues are banned.
Well, now you still got two statues. You got fire statue and water statue.
I guess the new stun deck is Eniacraft. Maybe it's just gonna like if your locals is just Eniacraft mirrors. There's no way. There's no way that's fun.
Now you have an actual engine that can set up an Omni Negate alongside your stun guard.
Yeah. What would happen if you were to fart hard enough, Damien? Come on. This is a sophisticated show. Okay, we don't make fart jokes in the chat. All right. But travel back in time and tell myself to play Yu-Gi-Oh instead of Magic. Well, your life would be greatly improved, Damien. You would be an all A student. You'd be cooler. You'd have a girlfriend. Yu-Gi-Oh automatically makes you more attractive. Fun fact.
True.
On a less insane note, how's the quality of y'all's PHRE, the new set? Also, our stun guy plays Inspector primarily. There's like 3. Dear Lord.
Oh.
That's a very scrubby locals. But then again, like you've got no excuse to not dominate. I mean, that is true.
I mean,
Lux,
then
that is
again,
true.
just be main decking everything that stops stun.
But
There
yeah,
you
so our quality of players here are just in general, I think, pretty good. We like to put some rogue on every once in a while, like what we're seeing here. You know, some art mage, some memento, have some fun on stream.
Yeah.
But overall, like right now in house, we've got 1, 2.
We have about.
I'm not
20,
playing. You're not playing, but we've got.
We
I
have
think
about 21 players,
and we've got about
currently
5
right now.
YCS toppers,
Yeah.
like laying around somewhere. Obviously, me and Bryce aren't playing, but yeah. Oh, Judge, I'll get
yeah.
it. I'll get it.
Okay. Judge is coming. Yeah. So we do have the quality of players here is really strong. Just pretty much like Miles was saying, we do have several YCS toppers here. Not including me and Miles. And so like, but our locals is actually very diverse. Like there's probably 1 to 2 players playing like Yummy. There's 1 to 2 players playing like Canine variants. 1 to 2 players playing Rogue, which we see 1 or 2 of them on here right now. Even though there are 3 overall duelists playing the new cards. I think there's 1 Eniacraft, 1 Hecka Hands, which I believe the Hecka Hands player lost his first 2 rounds, and so he left. And then there's a Killer Tune player. So yeah, and then of course, you know, the only Malice players here are you know, us 2, and then our teammate Austin. Yeah, and then there's a decent amount of Dracotel, probably about 3.
Yeah.
So I would say that there's a very
It was a good
wide
mix. It's a
spread.
good mix. Yeah, very diverse.
Very
By the
diverse.
way, I love this format. Dude,
Oh, for
it's one
sure.
of my favorite formats I've ever played in.
I
Straight up.
absolutely agree.
Juhu is the Juhu decks are fine. They need to be toned down, admittedly, but I think if you're really committed to mastering this format, it is a skilled player format, and so like you should be rewarded for playing right, building your deck well, and being on top of the meta. So, unfortunately, I think this is gonna look like a quick one.
Yeah.
We do still have. Is that super poly set still?
No, this is game 2.
I know, but what's that set card? That's poly, right?
I
I think it's poly. I think it's
because
I think their hand looked like the same hand from game 1.
Yeah, because he I believe he drew Super Volley Talents again. Played my own creation of Mimigal FTK like 2 weeks ago. It was pretty fun.
Hey, yeah, FTK anything is fun for you.
Yeah, it's
for
fun
you.
for exactly one player out of the 2.
Yeah. That sounds really nice. Most of the guys that are not on stun usually chase the best deck, and they're almost always on the same one. We have like 75% Dracotel right now. There we go. Super Poly coming down.
Oh,
Probably discard that, the Memento guy. Oh.
going after the lights instead of the dark. No, the fusion is a light. Why are we getting rid of the fusion?
I don't know. Maybe does it have an effect when it goes to grave that I don't know about?
I don't.
I don't know. Yeah, we have a pretty diverse meta. I will say this. I think our upper end at locals is really good. But I think once you get past like the 5 really strong players, I think there is not a considerable dip, but there is a dip. There is a dip for sure. But I won't say that our locals is like a casual locals, like by any stretch of the imagination. I wonder if that Super Poly is going to let him survive here. Or let her survive.
It's a light.
Okay. Well, we could have used it.
Oh, but if this fusion card is destroyed, you can special summon a Medius.
Oh, yeah, we could have polyed it off. Yeah, probably survived here.
Yeah.
It's all good. It's all good. Just having fun. Learning.
Not even players I played against liked it.
Oh, wow.
Is that Mimical FTK?
I just wouldn't like getting FTK'd.
Yeah. Well, actually, how would you like it if you got reverse FTK'd and I just activated Impulse? I mean...
Man, I'm almost done making a Pearly deck in Master Duel. Damien, just got to grind those gems, dude. Grinded some gems. I think there's a lot of free gems on the table right now.
Hey, I mean, yeah, you could probably get a lot of advice about, kitties from James.
From James.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not our James at school. It's so funny. You know how many Jameses? I'm technically a James.
I know.
I'm Miles, but I'm technically a James. Then we have our James, and then Damien, one of his best friends, is a guy named James that we play Yu-Gi-Oh with at the school.
Oh, nice.
At the school. Yeah.
So,
Right.
yeah, so all Jameses, pretty much.
I feel really bad for the Memento player because this was not.
I know.
It's not any fault of them. Their hand was just
know.
bad, like both games.
It's
because
just very unfortunate.
man, I really wish we
Yeah.
could have seen the Memento deck do Memento stuff, but he never
Right.
drew Fusion. They never drew.
I
They
know.
never drew. They never drew Fusion. They never drew Bone Party.
Well, see,
Like-
this is what I would have expected at some point playing against this deck ever. But whenever I play against a Memento deck, they have 5 engine cards
Yeah,
with with a Fua.
and they play around everything.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and it's crazy.
yeah. I know this was unfortunate. And like I said, no hate to the player. It wasn't
Yeah.
their fault. But this was not a good showcase for Memento. It's not like I said, not their fault though.
Oh, so he went Summon Donner Effect to pop, and then we're chaining Mud Dragon.
You want me to go in there?
Yeah,
I'll help him out.
Oh, Mimigles with Eniacraft scales lets you. Oh, okay, that fair enough. Yeah, so Choice apparently was playing the Eniacrafts with Mimigles, and they're using the Eniacrafts as the scales. The scales of the Eniacrafts to do the FTK. I mean, it's also
I won't
because, like, the
question it.
Mimigul, okay, I want to summon Deerfield, and then
I won't question it.
and then I'm going to flip everything face up, get infinite counters on
Alexander, how would you like getting shifted then trolled? I don't know. Depends on the deck. But ultimately, I'd say 99% of the time, probably not going to have fun.
True. He just wanted to try it once as his own creation. Well, I wish you would have tried it once, and then the one time you tried it, you got impulsed.
Okay, so Twin Dragon is going to activate here. I think grabbing at that Gaddock is a good idea because we can Gaddock add back the Sleepy and have plays for next turn.
But we're just going for Goblin.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, Rebirth is probably the best card Eniacraft has. Just being able to draw just free mulligan for your entire hand is actually insane. You just search 7 cards and then Rebirth, put all 7 back, draw 7.
Shift and Control isn't too bad. Pretty easy to work around, I'd say. I think it really...
I mean, I agree.
Hey,
yeah.
Hey, it depends, right? It all depends. Depends on the deck. Depends on your hand.
Ghost Ogre stops it too.
Ghost Ogre is in a really bad spot right now.
Well, if Eniacraft gets more popular, it
yeah,
would actually be
Lux,
good.
I'm kind of that same opinion right now. I think Eniacraft currently is in a position where like it's going to be able to prey early, but the minute that people actually read the cards and figure out how it works, I think it will not be quite as effective.
I think it's that way with Killer Tune as well.
I think Killer Tune's just in a bad spot regardless.
Well, I think it's in a good spot as long as people don't really know how it works or how to really play against it. But the moment that people actually understand, oh, well, this deck just kind of dies to every hand trap.
Yeah.
then you kind of just win. Also, Killer Toon just has an FTK against Yummy.
Yeah. Sure, but like I said, at the same time, like they just lose to every hand trap in existence.
Yeah.
Okay, that's an Azuna. You can still normal it.
No, he has 0 cards in hand.
Oh
so
yeah, he has no
can't.
cards. Oh wow.
Oh, so this.
Oh no, that
Oh
sucks.
no, not like this.
Oh no.
Like Draco Tail variants, Canine variants, or Lunalight.
I like all those decks except K9. I just hate Ripper. I
I just hate Nori. I hate
You know why?
Nori.
You know why I feel like I don't have Nori? Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm a sack. Because every time they normal Nori, I have Fua. It's like every time.
Of course you would.
It's like every
course you
time.
would.
They'll be like,
And then
no,
I
no,
bet you
like,
anything-
Fua.
I bet you anything, you Fua, and then the one draw is then Perulia.
Well, I don't know. I'm just saying, like
you're just-
every time they Nori, I'm always like Fua, and then I get like lots of cards off it. So I'm fine with it. That's just my own
See,
sackiness. though.
I hate the fact that every time I see a Fua, or a majority of the time, whenever I see
It's
a Fua, they have Ash.
Yeah.
But whenever they have Fua, I never have Ash.
Hey, look. The greats, bro. You got to play Yu-Gi-Oh on hard mode.
Dog, this is insane.
You got to
bro.
play Yu-Gi-Oh on hard mode. I think these decks are a fun shake-up to add more decent rogue options, but won't win without really good pilots or unique builds. Yeah, you're gonna have to rely on the surprise factor at least early on for Craft. I think that deck does have some potential, maybe long term. I will say though, as currently constructed, they've got a lot of really like bad weaknesses that they kind of need to kind of work through, and they're kind of one trick in terms of like their game plan, because right now they're like, we try to Zaborg you. The second that people start, the format changes to where like people are in Veil or Imperm, your Zaborg is just terrible.
Yeah.
Like that whole game plan just kind of goes out the window. I think the other thing is like there's only so much innovation you can do with it currently. Like I actually think people pretty much have it solved already because it's just a stun flip deck. So it's going to take somebody really thinking about how the deck functions and making it like a creative
Well, it's
something to make it functional.
Yeah, there's just not really that much in terms of being creative with the deck because of its own lock.
Right. Yeah.
It becomes very difficult because your creativity only comes from your normal summon, which, I mean, they're already playing some of the best normal summon monsters that you can get.
Yeah. No, for sure.
So,
But like I said, even those normal summon monsters, they're just like they're good. Obviously, you get
Right,
Vanity's Fiend,
but-
it's good.
but they're
but then you go, oh, I'm supposed to side and drop it against this deck.
yeah,
Drop. Okay. Nice Vanity's Fiend.
yeah.
Oh, I'm supposed to bring in Chalice against this deck. Okay, cool.
Jeez.
Also, I think they just straight up fold to anything Malice does, which is not a good spot to be in, because I think non-target banishes just absolutely
Well,
demolish it.
non-target removal actually just straight up just slaughters the deck.
Yeah.
Just
So-
a Marakumo by itself
Is-
slaughters it.
yeah.
Yeah.
So it's got a lot of weaknesses right now to the best decks. I mean, you'd have to see a real slowdown, I think, and some innovation on Craft players' parts to really see it, and maybe a card or two extra. So, and actually, that's not like for me. That's not like a bad spot for a deck to be in, right? Because like if it needs one or two support cards, nice. I love that handshake, dude.
Yeah.
That's sick to see on stream. That's
Yeah.
good. That's good freaking sportsmanship.
That's
that
good
was awesome.
sportsmanship.
That was good.
I love that.
But yeah, so it needs a couple more cards. It needs some innovation on the people who play its part, and it needs and I would say it needs a different game plan, because I actually just don't think Vanity's Fiend is enough. Like I just don't think it's enough. I don't think Zaborg's enough. Like obviously if it resolves it's enough, but then people figure out how it works, it's not gonna be good.
Oh, I have an Imperm. All right, save it for this.
It'll need to do something different.
Yeah.
It's just straight up.
Art Mage, like all of the decks need to be infinitely lower ceiling for Art Mage to really become like a tier 1
It is a lore deck.
or top of tier 2.
It is a lore deck, which has going for it. But here's the other problem I'm seeing with Art Mage. The next archetype coming out that's Art Mage related is better than Archmage.
Yeah.
Elven Notes is
Elven Note,
better.
Yeah.
Like now that I've gotten to see what the new decks do, Elven Notes is better than Archmage.
Yeah.
So it's kind of wild, like, because they do a lot of really cool stuff. So they got lots of good synergy with Fiendsmith. They have lots of good synergy with Synchron stuff. I've seen like lots of cool Elven Notes like brews. So Archmage needs something else.
Well, and it's the fact that you already need to play like a lot of engine just in Archmage by itself.
Well, yeah. But it does. I will say this: it does seem good. I don't think it's a bad deck. I think it's probably like either top of tier 3-ish, bottom of tier 2-ish.
Yeah.
Like that's where I see it.
Around
Yeah,
there,
somewhere
yeah.
around there. I think most decks that have half of them hand traps are good for beginners because if anyone's a pro at the game, won't need hand traps or much of them. Okay, so I'm going to push back a little bit on that take. I think once you start to become a better player, a more competitive player, I think you stop thinking about the game in terms of like what players are supposed to play or not play. That's all dependent on the format and what wins and what doesn't win. So, I mean, I've been playing Malice for a long time, and that deck is 20 non-engine. So, what are you going to do with your 20 non-engine? Are you going to play 20 board breakers?
No.
You're not going to play 20 board breakers. So, you got to make wise decisions. You might play 1 or 2 board breakers with some hand traps, but I don't think any of that decision making reflects good versus bad players. It's just the game. I think those are really boring and uninteractive solutions. What are you referring to, Lux? I don't know exactly what you're referring to. Elven Notes is kind of crazy. Elven Notes Centurion, that works too. I saw that.
I think Lux was talking about whenever we're talking about the Enia Craft stun cards.
Oh, yeah.
The monsters.
Yeah.
Or it's just really boring and uninteractive.
Solutions to the next problems. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if you're going to try and pave a path forward for Eniacraft, this will be my last Eniacraft take of the day. It'll be something that actually revolves around the fact that it can special set monsters from the hand.
Yes.
It needs to be a combo deck that revolves around that mechanic.
Right.
In some way.
And really the only deck that can do that is Mimigol. But see, the thing is, the Eniacrafts have such a luck where you can't special summon anything unless you're specialing it face down, which Mimigol does have plenty of cards that just special summon it themselves face up.
Yeah.
And that's what Mimigol needs.
Yeah, sure.
And so just having the Mimigols there just to give to your opponent as face down monsters doesn't really seem that what is it? Like it doesn't really mesh well.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I absolutely love Doom Z, and I think the B Pro support will probably make it better than Archmage. Doom Z, dude. I think this was months ago. Yes, dude. You're gonna get me talking about the rank 8 thing.
The rank 8.
That card is so good, and it's cool. Cool.
So good.
You know what? I was pooping on Konami, not trusting them to do a good ban list, which, by the way, is totally fair.
Yeah.
But Konami's card design, the last few sets over maybe the last season or so, has been really cool. And I got to give credit where credit's due. I love the card design of some of these decks. Eniacraft is unique in their design.
Again, they do have their weak spots whenever they just
Doom
like how they...
is a cool design.
Oh, absolutely.
Archmage is a cool design.
Absolutely.
Elven Notes, cool design.
Yes. But then they also printed Habakiri.
Not cool design.
Exactly.
Sure, but you know what though? In theory, if we take the trap out of the equation, and let's say we don't print Habakiri in its current form, a different version of Habakiri.
Right, yeah, Habakiri, but you
Mitsu
locked
is
into
cool.
reptiles.
Mitsu is
Yes.
cool. In theory, reptile ritual deck that blows your board up and stuff is cool. I think that's cool. But Habakiri was a little touch too much.
Yeah.
Even Futsu, I think, is cool.
Futsu, I actually
cool.
like
Magatama
Futsu.
is cool.
Yes.
Prayers in a Vacuum
Yes.
is cool. Murakumo, even. Kind of cool.
I think all of them are cool.
Yeah, it's just, but Habakiri is a step too far.
Yeah. Even their kaiju. I
love their kaiju. I think that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Doom Z is sick. I think, in theory, it's really cool. It's really sick. Do you think Dragon Link is going to get some picks next set?
Actually,
Dragon Link-
with the rocket support.
The rocket support's really good. I will say though, they need a card back. So what I mean by that is they need Baron or Savage. They need that. I think they need that badly.
They do need an inboard piece back.
The new Link monster is not enough. They need another inboard piece. Because before, Dragon Link was really good at setting up 3 really strong inboard pieces with like tidying or something.
Yeah.
And just being a really solid deck that could combo through everything and get to those 3 pieces of really strong interaction. Right now, even with the new Boral, I think they get to like 2 okay pieces of interaction that a lot of modern decks just don't, to be frank, don't give a fuck about.
Right.
So like I think they need Savage or Baron back, but the new rocket support's really good. And I think Bryce agrees as a former Dragon Link enthusiast.
Yes. Yeah, because I played Dragon Link 2 years ago.
Sorry for the delay. Referring to the Vanny's Monarch. Yeah, I think Bryce figured it out for me. So thanks. That's my fault. They don't lose hard to draw like Archmage does. True. Cool design mean artwork or the ability that the cards can do. For me, means the things that the cards can do.
Yeah.
Amen. Say no to Ame no Habakiri.
Yes.
Yes. Landon TCG, I don't think I've seen you in the chat before. Thanks for hitting us up in the chat and watching on the stream, bro. Sure, if Mitsu stays within itself, if it's combined with anything else, it's super lame. I agree 100%.
Yes.
That is why I think like you know my Ripper like my thing like bouncing Ripper. The way they should have made Mitsu cool and balanced was Reptile Lock. On something.
I mean, because playing Mitsu with Ogdoadic is perfectly fine.
And cool.
It's really cool, yeah. Because I think the Ogdoadic cards and like that reptile pile
would have been sick.
Is actually really cool and actually does give that deck a lot more diversity in the way that it plays, which is huge. And I like that. Even though, yes, doesn't have a win con that just says you can't play the game, sure.
And by the way, and I know a lot of people don't care about this kind of stuff, but I've always kind of prided myself in being a Yu-Gi-Oh! Historian, knowing about the game and its past and, its players and all its various metas and stuff. We've never had a cool reptile deck.
I know.
Like we've never had a really sick, viable, competitive reptile deck. And what kind of became lame about Mitsu is you never got a cool reptile deck. What you wound up getting was Yummy plus Mitsu. Mitsu plus Yummy. Mitsu plus Ryziel. Mitsu plus this. It never really got to shine on its own.
Yeah.
Pure was good.
Yeah.
Pure's fine. But it never really got to shine to the level like a pure reptile deck could have shined. Which is kind of lame for me.
I know. That is super lame.
Do you think they're going to bring Boral Savage back according to Magistus and Dragon Link support? That could happen.
There's no way they'd bring back Savage.
It could. I'll give it a
What's going on?
quarter, 25% chance.
No. I give it maybe a 5. Maybe a 5.
Okay, wait. Now stop being you. You're Mr. Konami.
All right, be me now.
You're Mr. Konami.
Okay, I'm Mr. Konami.
You're Mr. Konami.
Yes.
You have a set coming up with rocket support in it.
Yes.
You wouldn't unban Savage even theoretically for the chance to sell some more boxes?
It actually depends on where I want the game to go. Because if I'm Mr. Konami,
you're Mr. Konami.
and I've already dropped the power ceiling of all of the other decks in the format.
Yeah.
Just to be able to make Killer Tomb more popular, to make Eniacraft playable, to make Elvanode, to pretty much bring all of these decks to a very similar power level, then yeah, I'm not bringing back Borload Savage. I'm just not. Because I think Rocket, even with the new Rocket support, would then be able to be played in that type of meta.
Yeah, because then you just make the Omni negate early on, and then you go full rocket combo, and your deck doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Just bring back Appaloosa, fuck it.
Appaloosa is a whole nother monster. That's a whole nother monster.
Well, I mean, Borload Savage, especially with Yummy with Formula Synchron.
That's what I'm saying.
Are you kidding me?
I don't think that's a problem.
I think that is a problem.
Right now, 'cause that card is banned.
Yeah, I don't think you saw how, like, because I know at Anaheim, I saw a yummy, what is it? A yummy rose dragon,
Play Yummy Load Dragon.
right? But no, like, but I put like the rose dragon support cards, and like they were synchro climbing into a synchro 7 and 8.
I'm not saying it should happen. I'm saying Konami's not smart.
I know that.
That's why I'm giving them That's why I'm giving it a quarter chance.
I still don't even give them that much. I don't give them that much credit.
If Konami thought they could line their pockets
They can.
with 50 cents extra by unbanning Savage,
in that
they might do it.
In that same vein, then Mitsu won't get touched, and Arclight won't get touched.
I think, though, here's the difference.
Well, no, because remember,
Oh, wait, you can't even say, well, no, I didn't even say my point.
Mitsu is coming out with support. With a structure deck. And so, if Konami feels like they can still line their pockets, then they will not touch Mitsu at all.
I'm gonna
Or
tell you,
Mitsu's
but wait, I'm
support
going to tell you the
cards.
difference. Mitsu's already been out, and they've made their money on Mitsu.
But they might make more money.
Potentially, but it still needs to align with popular. It needs to align with popular vibes about the format.
Mm-hmm.
People want Mitsu hit. If nothing happens to Mitsu, people will just probably maybe set another format out. They still want people to play.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee you, if Savage comes back, opposite effect. You'll attract more players
I don't know about that.
I
don't
think so.
know. I don't know.
because everyone loves a hype ban list that switches things up.
I just want to Drytron structure that.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, it's
So
it's not,
so
it's
then
not
you
that
would
far
also
around.
be fine if Baron came back.
No,
then.
I'm telling you, I don't want them back. I think generic omnis are bad for the game,
Right.
but I'm saying
But no, but
I
that,
can
but that
see
would
Konami
have,
doing it.
but that would have the same effect.
I'm just gonna play mana balls.
Maybe.
I know.
3 or 4 and going in.
Oh, we
Yes.
haven't even looked
You
at
want me to
chat in
Cupid
a minute.
pitch and bring out Borlo, no CG, Colossus, yeah, crazy combo pile that probably sucked.
Oh,
balls
hey, what's up,
anyway.
Master Kid?
With the print quality in this set as it is, they're going to be losing money. Print quality is just wild in the TCG.
Yeah,
Man, just a man, Appaloosa. At least it doesn't negate and destroy. Appaloosa is broken as hell. We're not bringing the card back. Savage would be really bad to come back. I agree, guys. I agree. I don't want Savage to come back.
No, you want it
I
to come
don't.
back.
I
See,
don't.
see, this guy wants it to come back.
I don't.
He wants it to come back because he
saying
wants
there's
to be able
a-
to make it in Malice.
Oh, okay.
I mean, then again, I would want to too.
That's what I was thinking about, like to make it mouse.
I'll play Hopper Squadron. We'll
Biz
find a way to
deal
do it.
with
Drop
Hoppier
your
Squadron.
See,
Excel
and then
Synchro?
equip a
Hey yo, hey yo.
We're not. That's terrible.
Excel Synchron, level up again. What is it, like a 6 now? 6 plus 9?
Yeah, that'll be great as long as we just ignore those lines of text on the Malice cards.
Totally ignores them too.
yeah.
Right. Just soft cheats.
Yeah,
It's
choice
okay.
choice scarf. I agree. It's bad. I don't want it back. Guys, don't misunderstand me.
I mean,
I'm just saying there's a higher than a 5% chance it does come back.
make pendulums good again.
Make pendulums good again.
I don't know. Having an infinite monster
joking.
negate
I'm joking.
based
Immediately,
off
I'm
of
joking.
counters, yeah.
Make pins good. I'm joking.
No.
Make balls good again. I want mana balls good.
No,
No, your deck-
screw
deck-
your Manadium.
Stop.
All right, screw
Stop.
your Manadium. I'm sorry.
It's so fun.
No, it was fun for you.
Yeah.
It was fun for the player who was playing Manadium because you just
Honestly,
win die roll, you
that
win
deck-
the match.
That deck
Balls
might
on the
suck.
table and-
That deck might suck in an ecosystem where the Charmies exist. Because they
True.
get absolutely destroyed by
By
every chart.
all of
Yes,
them.
all of them.
Oh. Every
Single
Charmy.
Charmies.
Oh, so, yeah, you know what? You can set up your import. You're going to give me 20 cards.
I can't roll myself either.
Y'all are real certified yappers. Yes.
Yes,
absolutely.
yes, we are.
How much time we got left?
Well,
Oh, yeah. 6
we
minutes?
got 6 minutes.
Okay. I'm going to take a break.
All right. So we will
Put it on the gameplay. We'll
yeah.
be back when that hits 0.
Yeah. We'll be back.
Catch you boys later. What is good, pimps and players? We are back. And we are going to bring you guys some table 1 action this round. So hopefully some competent players playing competently. Bro is asleep, bro.
Oh, he'd be so bad at it, it'd be hilarious.
All right, we got our boy Talton on stream. YCS topper Talton Adams now. All right.
I don't know. According to Austin, Vanadium did have a lot of 1-card starters.
It was a 2-card combo deck for sure.
Oh no, for sure.
I think the field spell, if I remember correctly, was like a 1-carder, but I don't remember.
And then
I don't
the
remember.
normal summon of that level 4.
That was so long ago for me, bro. I do not remember. Did he draw Femina?
It does not look like it.
I see Urgula, Rahu, a trap. I can't say other cards.
I see another spell. I'm pretty sure that's Branded Fusion, actually.
Oh god.
So
All right,
we
our
have
Memento
Trap,
players.
Rahu, Branded Fusion, Urgula, and then another monster.
All right, our Memento player is going to start off with one of the best starts in the deck, which is going to be Tatsunoko. Dump Gaddock and Sleepy. Gaddock will now revive. Oh, we got 2 Memento matches here.
Yeah.
But it looks like this Memento player is going to actually do something. Memento, Sleepy summon itself. That Sleepy is going to be able to trigger its effect to fusion summon. I think these are the only Memento monsters he has access to, so it'll be just fusion from the field to make Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. Its effect will pop itself to search 2 Memento cards. We'll be able to search Anguish and what I assume will be the Twin-Headed, the other one.
Is that a droll?
No. It's
Oh, it's
Ecclesia.
It's either. Yeah, I think it is Ecclesia.
Ecclesia.
It's either Ecclesia or Fallen of Alvaz because it's the alt art.
Thunder Dragon is going to summon back the Sleepy. We're going to be able to. Was that our normal? That's our normal.
Yeah.
We're going to be able to normal summon Anguish to search for
Mace.
For Mace. Yep. From this position, we have a couple options. We could Anguish tribute herself to bring back Gaddock, and then use the field spell to bring back. No, that won't work. Let me think.
Do we not have a way to fusion?
Well, we need to
Oh,
find.
we have fusion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just
A lot.
shuffle all 3.
Yeah,
back.
we're gonna shuffle all
Yeah.
3 of these back. Yep. For King.
Yep, and then King effect to.
Is that Reproducus?
It was reproduction.
What the hell are we on?
Oh no, we're on the Escados.
If I see Reproducus, I know it's only for evil.
No,
It's only for evil, bro.
it is really only for evil. That's
I think we're supposed to dump the that guy, the
Yeah, Goblin.
goblin. Then we can use that effect to trade it for the Goblin. We can bring back Akihiron here too. Sleepy will dump. I think we just dump a copy of Memento Fusion. Or we dump
Bone
Party so that we can set it during the end phase. Or just another name.
Oh, just another thing to be able to do the to summon back our big guy.
Yeah, that's going to grab Bone Party here.
So
Darkblade's coming back out. Yep.
yeah,
Okay, I like the way this has been comboed so far. This is pretty cool. Darkblade effect to bring out... it's been a while. Like I said, been a while since I played Memento. What's popping it? Darkblade?
Darkblade.
Okay.
And then
Just go for
bring out
Gaddock.
Gaddock, and then Akihiron be able to add back Fusion.
Yep, and we'll start doing link plays.
Oh, it's a Light
Oh, Light
Fiend.
Fiend.
Fiendsmith. For...
Okay, that's not as evil as I thought.
Actually,
not
you
as
know
evil.
what?
Not
You
as
know
evil
what?
as I
Okay,
thought.
okay,
Still, actually,
know,
that is a
that's creative.
That's an ethical Reprodocus.
Yes. See, I like that. That's creative. Okay.
Using Reprodocus to do Fiendsmith line is ethical.
Yes.
Yes, that's an
Yes.
ethical Reprodocus. Usually when I see that card, I'm like, oh god.
Oh, Escados
What
is coming
degenerate?
down.
What degenerate
Yeah.
stuff are we doing?
Oh, are you gonna make it a Wind Wing Beast? Oh,
Okay, cool, sweet. I'm getting Feather Stormed. So okay, ethical Reprodocus. You know, Malice could make a thing's wing beast. It's a Cybers.
True. Also,
Oh.
we're bringing out the Chimera.
Chimera. Because I'm pretty sure what he's gonna do here is set up the Dia Bellstar thingy, or just do that. I mean, that's nothing. I think you can still set up the Dia Bellstar thing, because they can do the anti-spell Dia Bell.
Yeah.
I forgot what its name is, but I remember that was a combo line they went for before.
The Lacrima.
Yeah.
The Fusion Lacrima.
No.
That's the one that revives. Or are you talking about the Link 3?
No, I'm talking about Dia Bell's monster. Abal.
You talking about one of the fusions?
Yep. I don't remember now. Yeah, there's no Fiend. So, good catch for Talon. No Fiend. So we cannot make Abal here. Okay, we'll bring back the Combined Creation.
And we will be shuffling 5, and we're not going to have enough to be able to bring out Creation again.
Yeah, nothing's going to happen to it, though.
Yeah, so so we're just going to end with a random Reprodocus on field.
Yeah, but these set cards are going to be crazy. It's Bone Party called by Imperm Fusion. Like,
Yeah.
dear lord.
This set 4 is about to be
And we have
insane.
Mason hand, so we have a Snatch Deal. So we have a
Yeah.
Snatch Deal fuse to pop 3, a Call by and an Imperm, alongside your Combined Creation Revive, and your SP, and your Caesar. Yeah, kind of wild.
Yeah, this is... Oh, and you still have Fiendsmith
I'm going to assume the
follow-up.
combo was slightly
Also,
messed
you
up, only
also
because
have
we
the
ended on
Fiendsmith
Repro.
Trap.
Huh?
You have the Fiendsmith Trap in rotation.
Oh, yeah. If he's playing Paradise.
Yeah.
Which I'm assuming he would. You know what? Low-key, credit to him, though. That's a decently fast Memento combo, in my
Yeah.
opinion. It wasn't that
I
crazy.
mean, actually 6 minutes.
Yeah, not too bad.
6 minutes. Yeah, Memento 15-minute combo long could be.
Could be.
But at least our Memento player did it in 6.
Yeah, I respect that.
Yeah.
1000%. And he played pretty fast, and even though, like I said, I think the combo might have slightly been fumbled because
I
you're
think
not supposed to end on repro, are you?
Yeah, no, I don't. You're not
Yeah.
supposed to. I think
Yeah.
you're supposed to end on a bow, but I think you were
So-
supposed to use the repro to go into the
So you use-
Fiendsmith Link to.
So you make Sequentia,
Yeah.
fuse, and then you do Sequentia and repro into Abal.
Yes.
I think that was probably the line. What did we do? We just made SP?
Yeah, we made SP.
Okay, so that cut us off from our... Yeah, that cut us off.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I guess we could... Well, I guess in that case, we should have... We're going to choose between Abal or SP.
Yeah.
And in that world, you probably just always choose Abal.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, slightly fumbled combo, but it wasn't fumbled to a huge degree.
Yeah. I mean, you still set up.
Yeah, no, he did great. I think that was
uninterruption
fine.
in
I think that
same
was fine.
spot. Yeah.
I think that was fine. Like, we'll say that was like 90% correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like I said, he played it pretty quickly. He was respecting Talton's time and not fumbling, through the thing. Oh, well, he's pretty smooth combo.
Yeah.
Like, for the most part. So, it looks like he knows what he's doing. Ethical Reaper-Docus, you love to see it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I guess a lot of people would say using Reaper-Docus to do Fiendsmith combo is kind of broken, but I think it's pretty fair.
Actually, I think that's
kind
a
of cool.
creative way.
Yeah, I think that's cool.
To be able to bridge into.
Yeah. Absolutely. Can Reaper-Docus, remind me, can it only change one of the things?
Yeah, it can only
change
type
one or
attribute.
Okay.
So you could put a fiend under it and then make it light, or you put a fiend a
light under it
and
and
then
make it a
a fiend.
Okay.
Which is what he did. He had a fiend under it and he made it a light.
Ethical Reaper-Docus. Not using it to Escados people.
I know. Escados or Protos or
Protos ban, right?
yeah.
Yeah, thank God. All right, there's a Fua in that hand, and a Perulia, which you're not supposed to bring that in because to be fair, I guess he just saw Ecclesia.
Well, our Memento player didn't actually see anything.
Well, I think Talton played in Ecclesia.
No. He just scooped.
There's a card in the grave. I think he played Ecclesia. Ketu.
Oh, so we are just going to give him one draw.
We have Rahu, so we might not. If we want to do the Secretarion play.
Oh, well, we also have just Branded Fusion.
Fua. Chain 5 mana. Nope.
I'm surprised we didn't chain Famina there.
Well, I don't think it has it.
So then why did we grab Raw?
What is that? That's Albaz.
Yeah, that's Albaz. So he had a Fallen of Albaz.
Okay. God,
Although I do believe he is playing the Ecclesia.
I'll get it.
Oh. Yeah, we have a judge call. So Miles is gonna go check on it. Not for our players on stream. But this Fua is about to do work though. So we did give him one draw. We went in for the Lubellion. The Lubellion is going to be pitching the Lucius to be fusing. Why do we even have our deck in our hand? Oh, we didn't activate Lubellion. No, we did. Oh, we were resolving Malulu. Okay.
Yeah, just a clarification about how wording on cards work.
Oh, okay.
Tyrant Dragon says unaffected by trap cards or effects.
Yeah.
And so the one player was trying to droplet it, and I said, and they were like, "Can that work?" It says it's unaffected by trap cards or effects.
Yeah,
it's just traps.
Yeah, it's just traps.
And their effects.
Yeah. Just all traps.
Yeah.
That's it.
That'd be crazy.
It doesn't matter where the trap is activated.
It's unaffected.
It's just unaffected.
So yeah, I said, yeah, it's affected by droplet.
Yeah, so we gave him 3 draws so far because we Branded Fusion for Lubellion. Lubellion pitched the Lucius, and then we set the Rahu off of the Malulu.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Unless I had a crazy side deck card in my hand, giving Memento
3
any cards sounds horrifying.
Because right now he's already +1, our Memento player.
Wanat, you're speaking my language, brother. You're speaking my language, brother. It's so funny. Me, Bryce, and Austin were talking about that deck literally 12 hours ago. Well, a little longer, 12 hours, 18 hours ago.
Yeah?
We were talking about Raging Typhoon. I think that deck is very good. I think that deck's very good.
Oh, so we just normal summoned the Lucas? So we gave him a 4th draw.
But you know what? What's in his hand right now? Lurie. I see a Lurie.
Wait, what was special from Grave? Nothing's supposed to be special from Grave.
I don't think he said so.
Because our Memento player should have 3 plus 4, 7 cards in hand right now. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think he's at 7.
6, 7. Yeah, he has 7. He has 7.
It's another card. So we got Mirror Jade, Arthalion, 5 mana in hand. Are there any additional interrupts that we know about?
I believe it's just all 3 traps, and then 5 mana.
Yeah, I really do want to play Radiant Typhoon next set. The Link 2 is wild. I think it's well positioned too. Potentially. We'll have to see the ban list. That really is the crux of everything. We have 5 mana.
We have 5 mana.
Frexel.
And
I don't know that last card. Why do I always lean like I can get behind him?
I don't know.
Come on, what is that? The screen is here, Miles. It doesn't move. Darkblade. That's flame,
No,
baby.
I think he did. Oh, it was flame. Okay. I would have expected for him to go after the sting.
Do you know what we're supposed to do for Talton? We're supposed to horn.
Yeah.
Normal pitch, activate horn. He chains fusion. You chain flame.
Yeah.
Or do this. He chains Metaltronus. You chain flame. Wow.
Oh, 3K Earth.
Arthalion.
3K Earth.
That's cool.
That's actually really cool.
Why are we not? Do we not have horn?
I could have swore we had horn.
It's a bestial.
Like there's, unless it's fallen in the virtuous, unless he just had another card just to be able to set.
It's negated though.
But it's currently negated.
Yeah, it's currently negated.
Because he
He
summoned
can. You know what's cool about that interaction? He can banish this freaking thing when it gets into the graveyard and search.
Yeah, to be able to use the effect. Yeah.
Right, because I think Metaltronus only negates their on-field effects.
Yes. And he just wouldn't be able to reborn it because it wasn't properly.
Do you
summoned.
think? Do you think lack of matchup knowledge is hurting Talton right now?
Yes.
I think so too.
Because that Darkblade
Did a
lot. Is doing so much.
I think too when he summons the pitch to pop a back row, you're supposed to horn if he has it, right? He has horn, right?
I'm almost certain that he does.
And you
'Cause
chain
that's
the
the only
horn.
reason why you would have played into the both Charmies this hard.
One other thing that that needs to be noted about this deck is it's not normal summon reliant, but their normal summon does matter.
Yes.
So like if you bounce it back to hand, like it could hurt them a lot.
Yeah.
Like right now the Darkblade just got infinite value.
It got maximum value,
Yeah.
which is crazy.
We still have Mirror Jade effect. I wonder what we're waiting on. Are we waiting on this?
I know. I think what we're waiting on is the big 5K.
That seems weird. You're supposed to interact with the deck before that point.
Well, but I also think he chose to set Sting instead of Horn.
To hit the combined creation.
Yeah, and then
No way, there's not Horn though. There's three back
and then
row.
we just have a and then I think we had Fallen in the Virtuous.
We're still supposed to pop Darkblade.
I know, but
Because you want some value off that flame, right?
yeah,
And like if you pop the Darkblade, it doesn't force him, but it encourages him to play a chainable.
yeah.
Yeah, Thunder Dragon thing.
Yeah, Twin Dragon or whatever.
I guess we could just be waiting for a combined creation. You think that's what he's doing? To try
I think
and banish
that's what
it?
he's doing now. I think he's waiting for the combined creation to be either on the grave or on the field or in the grave so that he can Mirror Jade or Sting it.
No, that is a Metaltronus combined creation.
No, he can still legally activate it. Yeah, Talton caught it because it's negated off Metaltronus.
You know, Talton's gotten so much better at catching like stuff like that fast.
Mm-hmm.
It's negated, dude. It's Metaltronus.
Yeah, the monster you summon is also negated.
Nope.
Yeah, go. We're coming! We're coming! Talton, stop! I'm almost certain Metaltronus negates. Your opponent cannot activate the targeted monster's effects in response to this card's activation. Target one face-up monster on the field that your opponent controls. Special summon one monster from your hand or deck that has two or more, but negate its effects. Yeah. Did he miss that line? Okay.
They had me filling Gaslit in there too.
I know.
I was like, no, I know it says it on.
I'm almost certain that it negates the monster as well.
But negate its effects.
Yeah.
It's right there.
So he did choose to set Sting over Horn, and then whatever that other set is just
It's fallen in Virtuous. I think.
I'm pretty certain it's fallen on the Virtuous.
I guess we could say Fallen and Virtuous for field spell if it ever gets on the field somehow, which we should get to it eventually. No, you can't use it at all. I mean, you can activate it.
Well, no, because
No,
he
you can
legally
activate
activated it.
Yeah.
Which is it's a hard once. So if he makes another one, he wouldn't be able to activate.
To be fair, I think that would be up to Tall.
Yeah.
You know, it's
But,
locals.
yeah.
If he wanted to dick him over, he could be like, nope. You did activate it.
Well, because I'm also certain that that's why Talton said it's negated. Like, yeah, that effect is fine. It's negated.
Yeah, if Tom wants to hold him to it,
Right.
he can.
Well, I think Talton was going to hold him to it regardless.
Yeah.
Because that was just a misplay on
his
our
part, yeah.
Memento player's part.
He's sleepy.
Yeah.
I muted it, so
Oh, okay. Because I know I just straight up was
screaming at the chat.
yes.
Anyways, oh my god.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay, so now our Memento player is actually in a very interesting predicament here.
Well, he's got to try and play around the Mirror Jade still, and that Sting, which makes it a little bit weird. But I know you can summon Combined Creation from the hand.
Right.
But that plays into Jade.
Well, I think what he needs to do is get Akihiron in rotation. So that Akihiron can at least play around one of those banishes on Combined Creation.
Hey, Wanat, I'm down for you to join me playing Raiding Typhoon. Here's my request, okay? I'll give you some free coaching. Not free. I'll give you some coaching sessions. Just get me a Starlight core, and we'll call it even.
Yeah, just a casual Starlight core of Radiant Typhoon.
Yeah. And that'll buy you 2 coaching sessions.
Or QCR impulses.
Yeah, or 2. Oh, I want that bad. I want that bad.
QCR impulses.
It's the only card in my deck that's not like semi-high rarity.
I know.
But they're so expensive, dude. They're 200.
Oh, we did fusion for Guardian Chimera.
Okay.
In defense, by the way.
I don't hate that play.
In defense, though.
How do we react to this?
Well, we know that he's going after the back row. Because he used...
Well, Guardian Chimera doesn't target, does it?
Correct. But, I mean, it should be real... Like, you should understand that he will be going after...
So then, we need to chain Sting, target the fusion, and something else. I think we just have to Sting now.
Oh, so we're mirror jading now.
Chain Sting, yep. And probably Sleepy.
Probably Sleepy.
Gaddock's not a bad choice either. But
Gaddock's fine.
Yeah.
Then you're also going to have to chain your other set.
It's Fallen Virtuous. And you know what? Low-key, I think Talton...
I think Tom's... I think he said that he's fine with it because...
Banishing that. Okay, no, actually, you know what? I think this is fine.
Well, because of the Albion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so it was Fallen in the Virtuous. So all we have
we have
left is
Malulu in the hand.
Femina and Malulu.
I think there's a pan in there.
Well, because we have Frixel, Malulu, Femina, and then a monster.
Yeah, I think it's pan. Now this is where playing Memento gets tricky and time-consuming. Going second, trying to break and crack a board with it having so many options that the deck affords you.
Mm-hmm.
God, Memento's cool. The Imperm was a dead draw. The Fusion was a dead draw. Because we did Fusion already, correct? Mm-hmm. Okay. So our plays are limited now to summoning out this guy. How did we get the Fiendsmiths in the grave?
The Fiendsmith?
I think there's a Lacrima right there. Is that not a Lacrima? And a Lurie?
I don't... Oh, that is a Lurie.
He fused with them.
Yeah, he fused with
Chimera.
them, yeah. I still can't afford lower rarity decks. Well, I mean...
Radiant Typhoon's not that bad.
Hey, actually, you know what? You're not even buying a deck. You're just buying 3 cards. You cannot because of Guardian Chimera.
I think we also already special Tatsunoko early in the turn.
I
think we special Tatsunoko early in the turn, but it doesn't matter because I'm pretty sure Guardian Chimera solves the issue for us. This is fine.
Oh, because we never got Bone Party in rotation,
Nope.
So we never were able to set up the or the Akihiron actually.
This is totally fine.
Okay, using 3. So there wasn't a pan.
So we want to Bouncy Castle that, Bouncy Castle back, the Lucius, and the... Well, one of the normal summons. Okay, we're going to have back 5 minutes. Actually, I like that. That's
so
fine.
he's bouncing both monsters back. And then...
All right, Talton. You know what? For giving him that many cards, I think that was really well played by Talton. He's improved so much, dude.
Well, see,
he's good.
He is.
I will say, did we side horn out, or we just elected not to set it?
I think we elected not to set it.
I still think the only big error that I can find is that dark play. I'm still kind of hooked on that. Is there a reason why we didn't fall in Virtuous it then? Because it's the same result, right?
Yeah, because you're outing the body.
Normal's Darkblade,
Yeah.
pitches card. Target your flame. You don't want to lose the flame for nothing. So your thought process should probably be, I want to try and see if I can get him to chain Bone Party or chain
fusion or something.
or whatever to try, or Goblin Biker Crazy,
Right.
whatever thing.
Or even Droplet.
Or Droplet, right? See if I can get him to chain something. Cost him more cards. At least I can get a card off my flame, and then I trade positively with it regardless, right?
Yeah.
Like, I think that was maybe the one thing I would disagree with the way Talton played that, but past that point, I think he played really patiently and didn't panic when things looked like there was a lot of advantage being snowballed for the Memento players' side. So I actually really like the way that Talton played it, maybe after that initial bugaboo I had about how the turn was played.
Yeah.
But his patience there was really clean. Past that point.
Because I think the Memento player, because I think bouncing back the creation was fine because you could just summon it again.
I actually think another misplay might have been Metal Tronusing when he Tronused.
Yeah.
He got like 0 value off it. He just negated an Outdallion that was just vibing anyway.
Right. Well, and it was also in the fact that he used that fusion monster's effect to pop.
Yeah.
Which in his mind made it to where, okay, well now I can't fusion for it because now I'm gonna have less effects. Like the value that I'm gonna get off of it is now infinitely less because now I can't even use it to dodge anything.
Yeah. Yeah. You can special combine creation again and banish Bone Party and swing 2 Arthalion, which is 2/2/2, which is game. Can't he do that? I think he
he didn't have Bone Party in rotation.
He also didn't have enough names.
Yeah. Oh no, he had enough names.
No, he did not.
He had in his hand too.
Past the first summon, the 5 he put back, there was 2 left in the grave and 2 in hand. He was down a name. He needed 1 more name. He could not have summoned
I could have swore that he had that he had 10 names in rotation.
Is that Fua-kun?
That is Fua. Or that's a Charmy, well, and it has to be Fua because he went normal summon Witch and we didn't drop it. So
yeah, that's not Perulia. How do we get 4
that's
guys?
definitely
Yeah, well, not. I actually don't think he had enough names. If I was looking at the game state properly.
Yeah, I can't remember. I could have swore that he could have summoned it at least twice.
I'm
but
like 95% sure he was down a name. It's a good Fua. That's a good Fua. Chain Bone Party?
Yeah, you have to chain Bone Party here. You just have to.
Yeah, or you're going to give him lots of draws. This Fua is kind of devastating, bro.
Yeah.
This is a really nasty Fua.
Oh, so we're just not chaining Bone Party.
Okay.
And we're going for
because he's going to set up King. He's going to set up King and then set the Bone Party and use the Bone Party as an interruption on his turn. He's going to trade the Bone Party for either Anguish.
Wait, he only used 2 names.
No, he used 2 from the grave and 1 from hand.
So he had 4 names in
yes.
grave? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So there were 2 Anguishes in rotation?
There's 1 in his hand.
Right.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Yeah. I think everything's on the up and up.
And so he's also only dumping 2?
No, he dumped Fusion.
No.
Oh, I think he's just thinking.
Okay.
Your pizza's really good, by the way.
Thank you.
It's great. We're streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're casting.
Yeah, just casting a good old
match.
Yu-Gi-Mon match. Yeah. Well, yeah,
here,
the camera,
slide over here.
The camera's over here.
That's our pizza lady.
Yes.
But yeah, so. All right.
So wait, how did the sandwich come back out to the field?
The Anguich was. Oh, he just infused with it. It's a different Anguich. I'm telling you, it's all fine. I've
No,
been
no, no.
watching.
I know, but
Yeah.
how did we get the sandwich back
Now
on
we're
field?
gonna bone party.
I guess we're just adding.
Oh,
off the
adding
bone
is fine.
Party.
Sure. Gonna grab Sleepy.
Or the Horn Dragon?
Or Combined Creation. Okay.
So we're grabbing Horn Dragon. Well, we dumped Combined Creation off of the,
Sure.
because we dumped the Combined Creation and Akihiron.
Okay, this is fine. Akihiron can shuffle back the fusion.
Do we know what the third dump was?
It was
Because he dumped
I think it
Combined
was
Creation and...
it was King. King.
Oh,
King.
the fusion.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, fusion can add fusion?
It can.
Oh, okay. I'm just so used to cards saying that you just can't add the same card.
I'm like 99% sure. Okay, so we will be setting fusion and imperm, and we will be resetting the bone party.
Honestly, I
to
think
new
we're supposed to summon Horn Dragon. Because isn't Horn Dragon just a pop too if something is destroyed? So I think we're just supposed to summon Horn Dragon.
But we're gonna be able to
Also, we
summon
didn't use Field Spell to Reborn.
We're gonna be able to summon the Horn Dragon on Talon's turn anyway.
Oh, with Field Spell?
Yeah, I think so. He does nothing right now.
Yeah, he's just a monster reborn.
Which, by the way, I still don't understand. Does this deck not side the traps anymore? Like, the traps are wild.
I know.
At least when you're going first.
The Apophis traps?
No, dude. The ones that they have.
Oh,
Their traps.
Yeah, the infinite negate.
the
if you have, like,
Appaloosa trap
yeah.
and the pop trap, the poppy trap. They're both good.
Also, why aren't they playing Apophis either?
I don't know. I don't. Why would
The Apophis traps were good. They're still good.
Are they good in this deck?
Yeah, because I mean, you hate blowout cards like Evenly,
Sure.
Duster, Lightning Storm.
Sure.
Just being able to force in all of
What
your
did
back
we-
row.
What did Talton pop?
He popped the Combined Creation with Fawn and the Virtuous.
God damn. Yeah, I heard frustration in the voice right there.
Yeah.
I heard a really deep sigh.
Well, then again, he does have Imperm.
Sure, but even just dumping the names with Brand Fusion's good, right?
Well, we're dumping one name. And I don't think we are playing the other monsters to be able to dump Pan or Malulu. Or Pan or Urgla. So we can only really
Dump Malulu.
dump Malulu. Which
That's
is
still fine.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like the Memento player shouldn't really be like hurting from this because we can always just reborn the fusion.
So we're gonna pitch Malulu with Lubellion.
So we're imperming this, right? We're imperming this. He has 2 cards in it. There's no way it's resolving.
We let it go.
There's no way.
Oh, good night, Damien.
Oh,
See you tomorrow at school, bro.
later, Damien. There's no way this resolved, by the way. Wow.
Because now we just make Jade, and then Jade can chain the Imperm.
Well, Jade can at least help dodge the Imperm.
I guess we don't even really have to make Jade necessarily. Oh, yeah.
Oh, going for Star Source, yeah.
Battle Force Imperm. And we said Key too?
Rahu.
I thought it was key to. I guess we'll find out. Bro, just flip the Imperm.
Yeah,
There's no reason to
just
think.
flip Imperm.
There we go.
Which, I mean, you should have Imperm the Lubellion, but sure. Oh, we have Femina. We
Chain.
do. We have Femina. Chain Femina. Yeah. And because we also have Lucius. Oh, this Secretarion dragon is about to be devastating.
I wonder what that other.
Also, what we should
so
be doing.
Talton knew that the other card was Bone Party. That's why he's going after the fusion.
Yeah.
But the fusion's dead too.
Yeah, because we don't.
Well, it's not dead.
No,
it's not
'cause
dead.
yeah, we have two monsters in hand.
This is smart by Talton. Because going after the fusion means you don't have to play around Guardian Chimera anymore.
Yeah. Honestly, you should just flip this and just go for Guardian Chimera.
Anyway.
Yeah.
And just hit key 2.
Yeah. Also, what he should but he didn't have another monster.
There's a monster in hand.
No, I'm talking about he didn't have another monster for the fusion to be able. Oh, but it's negated. Okay, so our field spell being able to reborn combine creation here is actually going to be.
The field spell cannot.
Oh, it's not going to be able to.
It will not be able to because it has to summon something with a
level lower.
Also, I think Combine Creation can only be summoned by its own effect. I think this is game.
I'm talking about the fusion combine creation, at least.
I think this is game. Boner Party.
Popping Twin. Or Horn Dragon. So why did we go for Andwich instead of Darkblade? Oh, because Horn Dragon was going to be doing this anyways. Also, Horn Dragon should have also just popped the Secretarion, and then because what we should have done is we should have been able to summon Darkblade. I feel like we missed out on several pops from this Memento player.
I don't know if we did or not.
I don't know. I don't know why, but I feel like we messed up somewhere while Talton was playing.
There's a Rahu. That's game.
Wait, how did we get this Rahu?
It's in hand.
Oh,
It's
we
there.
just already had
It's
it.
already
All right.
there. Urgula, go brazy.
Yeah, Urgula plus this Femina go into.
So we're off game. We're
Falling
off
on.
game by 200.
Oh, no, we haven't normal summoned. We haven't normal summoned. We led branded fusion.
Oh, you're right.
Normal summon, go for game.
Normal summon, make Little Knight.
Little Knight effect, banish your command creation. Dog, normal summon. Please, for the love of everything. Normal summon, attack for game.
I wonder if he remembers. Oh, he didn't remember.
No, he didn't remember.
It's all good. It's all good.
He didn't remember. Oh, well, I guess we still...
We're sleepy.
Yeah, we still have Sleepy, so...
Fusion these into...
Honestly, if I'm the Memento player, I think
What a
I'm
crazy-
popping the back row.
Well, he can pop one.
Well, based off of everything I'm seeing so far, I don't know if that's the case.
So we can never go for game anyway. So actually, maybe this is smart because if Talon remembered that he didn't have a battle phase, or sorry, that they didn't normal summon, then maybe we can just normal now.
Yeah, popping both traps. Yeah, for the Aggieron to be able to. Yeah, so he's taking 6 here. So he did not remember to normal summon.
What do you search here?
Yeah, so because he dumped Ash Dragon. So he figured that he wasn't going to be able to even have a lethal shot, so he wanted to make sure that if...
he had material.
Yeah. Normal Lacrima is actually... And we're just letting that go.
What could we have done?
And couldn't we have just bounced it?
I wonder what Talon's scared of here. I guess we could get the Memento player to.
I guess the only thing we're
commit
really
more-
afraid of is Horse.
Or fusion. Oh, bounce here is not good. Bad.
No, bounce here is bad.
Well, we could ghoul. No, it's
Because
not.
we're bouncing back Engravers. So now our Memento player can just go Engraver, search track,
Oh,
track
we're
for
gonna
Larry.
Goulamel.
Huh.
Oh, for Jade.
Oh. There's no way this was the play. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Yo. Okay.
So, God, what a crazy game 3.
Huh.
So I think actually I don't
So-
hate the way this was done because I have an opinion about this. This sets up a giant wall that I actually don't know if this guy can get over.
Well, because he has Bone Party, he might actually be able to because we have a Lucius and attack.
Oh, maybe.
That's why. And we do have Bone Party in the grave.
We can go for the Mirror Jade Banish here.
Well, we would have to, and then we would also have to be able to get to... Oh, no, he's just going to wait for the battle phase. Talon just waits for the battle phase. And then Mirror Jade banishes 5k.
Huh.
Okay, our Memento player does know that there's 5 minutes left, right? Are we going to have a way to stop this Mirror Jade?
I see. I'm wondering, do you think he's on, like, how big of a Memento package? I mean, not Memento. How big of a Fiendspell package is he on? Because I just got to thinking, like,
I think he's
what if
just
he
running the
threatened? What if he
standard.
just threatened Desiree?
See, that's what I was thinking. he just makes a sequence him for Desiree. Sequence effect to equip to Desiree.
He asked the Jade.
Yeah, and then he asks the Jade. Because then the Desiree answers that. He brings back 5k, banishes,
And then just
and then, yeah, swing for game. Unless he's not playing Desiree. He might not be playing Desiree.
Well, that's what I asked. I don't know
Yeah.
what his Fiendsmith like package is.
Well, because I was just thinking just about, like, whenever you said package, I was like, well, main deck, I think it's just the standard, the 3-1-1, potentially one more with the trap. Would. Well, that's a Guardian Chimera for a draw 1, pop 2. And then bring back 5K, banish, attack for game.
Hmm.
Summon out 5K. You have infinite names in your graveyard. Summon 5K, banish, Bone Party, swing for game. Okay, and there's the handshake. Yeah, because 5K swing over everything, and I guess he just let the rest of his monsters be the lethal when he didn't need to be doing all this.
I finally took an L. I cannot beat K9. Even if I have triple tactics talent in my hand, it just rots there. Because they don't use anything when I have it. When I don't have it, they play everything out of their hand on my turn, and then I draw it for turn. They're like, "Yeah, you're good. No, I won't do anything."
I feel like you'd have a crazy K9 matchup because you're playing Eclipse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll be back we'll be back very soon.
Yeah, sorry. Yes, this is the last round, and this is our current table 2. Because the 2 guys at table 1 have already been on stream, and so they kind of don't want to be on stream again. But yes, and then whatnot. Yeah, Tag Direct with 5K and combined. Yeah, it was beyond lethal. Our Memento player just felt like he needed to flex, I guess. Oh no, our Mimigol player just passed turn. And it does look like we have Blue Eyes Primite. Oh, okay. What? He had Engraver. He has Engraver. He has Engravers, Prayers, Engravers, Ash. There's no way you pass. Also, Miles had to leave for the last round, so yeah, so I will be just commentating by myself for this last round. I'm just surprised that our Mimigol player, our Fiendsmith Mimigol player, or I guess he's playing Mitsu, Fiendsmith, Musketeer, and he just passed. But he has multiple cards that are starters. And then, I mean, of course, normal summon load or normal summon barrel, go for load for drill beam, link off in a link one for the field spell, using the field spell to dump Blue Eyes, using this effect to summon out Blue Eyes, using Maiden to reborn herself, bringing and then equipping the Neos, which is a target negate of a Blue Eyes. Oh, she can use her effect from field? I mean, I trust Noe here. I just didn't think that she could use the effect from... Oh, yep, hand or field to the graveyard. Yep. And then we will be setting a Speller Trap, and we're going for the trap here. So we're choosing to elect to go for the pop and keep our Drill Beam online. Okay, fair enough. Oh, okay, so load Special out Blue Eyes just to be able to make a Seals play. Okay, I can vibe with this. So it does look like Noe must have gone first. But I could have swore our Saul here would have said pass. Nope. I'll just put this back over here. Drawing for turn. Drawing tracked, which is actually just a really bad draw here. Summoning out Blue Eyes from True Light, and then triggering Maiden. So our Drill Beam is currently online. We have another... We're playing 2 targets for Engraver. Oh, we're playing 60. We're playing 60. Makes sense. And Noe is letting this go through, so I'm surprised that we've gotten this far. Interesting. He's not even going to try to drill beam this, which is interesting. Letting him make the Link 1. So this is kind of where it's getting a bit scary. Letting all of these Fiendsmith cards go. So now I think we need to, because this engraver effect to be able to target send is going to trade with something, unless he drill beams exactly. Because if he drill beams exactly, then I mean, no matter what, it's still going to be trading. So he is electing to use the trap. He's using the double pop to get rid of the engraver instead of just drill beam, which is a bit interesting. Or seals, because seals would have also done it. And since he didn't seals for the Quackimero Drago, or yeah, I'm assuming he's not playing it. I mean, then again, this is game 1. So he is using the engraver effect to summon itself, which is fine. Oh, he's going to use track to fuse? He's probably going to fusion into Lacrima. Has to be Lacrima. Or I guess it could be the Baphomet fusion. The Chimera Baphomet fusion. Yeah, no, it's Lacrima. We are going to Valor the Lacrima because he did Lacrima on summon effect to attempt to reborn Engraver. It gets met with a Valor. And he is going battle phase, forcing out the seals. And so Noe is going to activate seals to non-target bounce a card on the field. Which, to be honest, I might bounce. So he is just going to bounce the Lacrima and then effect to summon from deck. Interesting. I'm curious as to what Noe is going to try to summon here. It has to be like Mag or something, right? No, just a barrel. So he is going normal summon the Musketeer, linking it off for the Link Musketeer. So he's just explaining what Magical Musketeer this Link 1 does. And both effects of this Musketeer. The being able to E-Telly and the other effect, which I'm not 100% sure on. It is going to be met with a Drill Beam, which is really strong. to then just be met with a Prayer's last card, or second to last card in hand. So, which is, I mean, we know it's attract, but Noe doesn't know it's attract. And Noe, I don't think, has any more interruptions. So, prayers for Habakiri, Habakiri for Saji, tribute Saji, Saji to grab Field Spill. Of course, this is just typical Mitsu combo. Yeah, this is really strong. And then ritual summon from deck, right? Oh, we're summoning from hand. We're summoning from hand. I guess this is fair enough. Yep. Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2, add back Fusion. So we're just going to be adding Futsu here. Yeah. Choice, me and you are in the same boat here. See, this is the type of stuff that I also don't like. Because I think the Fiendsmith and the Musketeer thing was perfectly fine. But just last card in hand being, prayers. And see, this is why prayers needs to be at 1, so you just don't hard draw prayers. Also, just put Habakiri to 1 so you don't hard draw Habakiri. And he's playing the big package too in 60. Also, he saw prayers in 60. I'm just gonna throw that out there. I feel so bad for Noe right now. I see. Choice, you and me both. You and me both, dog. This is, and of course he search trap. So, Noe is in such a bad spot here. I hate this for Noe. Like, this is just miserable. This is miserable for Noe. I just want to make sure that the purification negates the trap or not. Or negates the activation. Activates a card or effect. Yeah. So he can actually just purification the True Light. Okay. So we do barrel add back. So we just have to normal summon barrel. We have to go normal summon barrel. Probably use the effect, maybe. And then hopefully he doesn't have anything on resolution. Then we're able to add back the drill beam. Or at least be able to set the drill beam. Because we want our drill beam at least to be online. So we are still in standby, using True Light to be able to summon, and we are summoning with Blue Eyes. So we will be going Chainlink 1 Maiden, and I believe we will be going Chainlink 2 Futsu, which is what we're going to be doing. Choosing to summon Habakiri in defense is interesting. It's an interesting choice. Wait, we didn't summon Maiden? So we elected not to summon Maiden. Which is interesting. We do have a spell in hand. We're choosing to IP now. I'm assuming we're going into SP. Yeah. Yeah, so he's just reading over True Light real quick to making sure that that if it gets banished, that it can still Raigeki at the field, which it cannot because it needs to be sent to the graveyard. In which case, and Noe was just letting him know that he can't target the Blue Eyes either because of True Light. So he did elect just to go for the load. And then Drill Beam effect to set. Chaining SP to banish the barrel, which is fine. To be honest, I might actually go Field Spell, target the Blue Eyes. Oh, we don't have another Blue Eyes in deck. Because most Blue Eyes players only play 2 Blue Eyes. So, he could have actually just gone Battle if he had another Blue Eyes in deck. The fact that he doesn't actually is what's hurting him here. Because he's already normal summoned. Oh, we're going for K's of K. I did not know Noe was playing Canine cards. But then again, we haven't used an effect in Hinder Grave. So I don't think it's going to matter. And it does just go through. We've committed our normal summon, so we're just using Case to summon or to search the Izuna. It just has to be Izuna. Yeah. So it does look like I think we're just going to be passing here. Oh, the last card in hand was Jokul. That's so wild. But this Jokul's actually not going to do anything. Because all he's going to do is he's just going to go Futsu to summon Mirakumo. And then Mirakumo will Raigeki the field. And then Noe's just stuck on nothing. There's no way you purification this. There's no way. There's no way you purification this. Okay, so he is allowing it. Izuna, so unsummon Izuna, Chainlink 1 to dump, Futsu, Chainlink 2 to revive Mirakumo, which is the correct call. Yeah, and then this Mirakumo Raigeki is actually just going to seal it. Yep, and then we have no longer... Wait. We're using load. We're using load to be able to special summon Blue Eyes from hand, deck, or grave. And then he is chanting Mirakumo to be able to negate load. And then this is just a GG. He didn't add anything off of Mirakumo, mainly because he brought Mirakumo back with Futsu. Because he special, because it was whenever he specialed the Jokul and the Izuna off of Jokul's effect, he Futsu to reborn Mirakumo. But I hate the fact that the Mitsu cards are what sealed it for Noe. Yeah. See, this is why Mitsu cards need to, like, the splash ability of Mitsu needs to die. And I think putting Habakiri Prayers to 1 actually accomplishes that without fully killing pure Mitsu or Reptile Pile. I would have probably gone. I mean, Choice, you're probably right. He probably should have kept it hidden. Mainly just because he only had Jokul and he's already committed his normal summon. So, honestly, I think if he would have I think my gamble would be activating Case, search Izuna, and then pass. Because remember, our guy over here, he only has Futsu, Trap, and one unknown, which we know is tracked. And then he has Fiendsmith follow-up. So the moment he activates Fiendsmith, well, guess what? Now our Izuna is online. So, and our Drill Beam is online to be able to either at least try to trade with the Purification or something to that effect, and it still gives us a card in hand to be able to discard off the Marakumo. I think Noe just understood that it was like he saw the writing on the wall, and he just started just activating effects to see how far he could get. I think Noe understood that he lost. In his mind, he had already lost. Which I mean, most players in that situation would do the same. You probably still do. Ultimately, but I guess it depends on when they try to Purification. Because if they go Purification Tribute, and then you Drill Beam the Purification, you might still, there might still be a world where you might live, because, then they might Marakumo force you to try to discard, and then you just discard Jokul. And then you still have Izuna for rank 5 to be able to play on his turn. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong, we were in like a 95-5 losing scenario, but that's in the 5% chance that my opponent misplays, essentially. But yes, we do ultimately, no matter what, still lose to the Futsu Purification, even if that unknown was nothing. Mainly because we still had Fiendsmith follow-up, and we still had Purification with Futsu to get infinite cards. And we didn't really have any way to really deal with the Futsu. The fact that we didn't have another Blue Eyes in deck actually hurt a lot. Because we could have field spell targeted our own Blue Eyes, dumped a Blue Eyes from deck to get the attack boost, and then swing our Blue Eyes over the Futsu. Just leave them on Purification with the 1 card. Yeah, and what he's talking about right now is that Lacrima, or what he's telling him is that Lacrima can summon any Light Fiend from the graveyard, which is true. You just target any Light Fiend to be able to summon it from the graveyard. So, I mean, I don't know if you could get a better hand than this. Jesus, you have Engraver, Double Magical Musketeer, Ash, pre-prep. I mean, that's very strong. Okay, there's no way he's playing 60. Even though I'm pretty sure he's playing 60. Normal summon Izuna tells me that this hand is awful. There's no way we led with normal summon Izuna. We cannot Lupus. Hold on. Yeah, okay. I think they heard me. So we are Pot of Prosperity here, trying to at least, honestly, Noe, banish 6. Banish 6, go for it. You can't get, if your hand is this bad, you cannot go for 3. You cannot afford 3. And if he ashes, then sure, then that'll just turn on your Lupus to be able to go into Ripper, and then you can try to combo from there. And it does resolve. I mean, no. I mean, wow. Although the load's infinitely worse because he's already committed his normal summon. So I think no matter what, you actually have to go for wishes, which sucks. But you just have to grab wishes. I guess you could grab Maiden for True Light, and then True Light set the wishes, and just kind of try to go from there. But, yeah. Which I think that is what he's thinking about doing, which is fun. Which is, yeah, because no matter what, this wishes is going to be met with Ash. Yep, and then just, so he takes Maiden, activate Maiden, go for True Light. Okay, activate Roar, being able to special summon from deck, and then being able to trigger Maiden. Well, Noe is just telling his opponent that that Lupus becomes a quick effect if he activates a monster effect from hand or grave. But I believe he actually just told his opponent that he could only activate Lupus as a quick effect during his opponent's turn, which I'm assuming he's talking about the on-field effect. Going for Spirit Dragon here, which we should just go Spirit Dragon for the Omni. If we're going for wishes, which we are going for wishes, so I believe we need to be Spirit for the Omni. So what we need to do is we need to go Spirit. Oh, setting wishes for the follow-up. That's why. Oh, this anti-spell is actually devastating. Oh my lord, this anti-spell is devastating. Our hand does nothing. Our entire hand dies. Our entire hand just dies. Because the Engraver does nothing. Yeah, normal summon the Musketeer. Tried to go for the Link 1. I know, he drew Habakiri for turn, which is so upsetting. But he has an anti-spell, so hopefully he can't out it. Yeah, and then Drill Beam the Link 1, because I believe this was his only play to be able to go for an SP line to be able to banish anti-spell. And Drill Beam on this guy, and he just passes turn. There's no way you do anything else. Yeah, actual true choice. Anti-spell is definitely deserved. Alright, and that is game 3, or this is going to be going into our game 3, where our Fiendsmith Magical Musketeer Mitsu player, Mr. Saul here, will probably be going first against our Primite Blue Eyes K9 player, Noe. Although, I'm just so glad that Noe drew the anti-spell. And at least had a way to challenge SP if it came down to it. Well, let's see if Mr. Saul here on the left draws Mitsu, Musketeer, Fiendsmith. See, opening all 3 engines again. Let's see if he can pull it off for a 3rd game in a row, where he just opens all 3 engines, because he's apparently one of the most broken players ever to grace the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! To open all 3 engines multiple games. Yeah. So, yeah, and there's still, I believe there's still roughly like 20 minutes left in the round or so. Oh, okay, so we have 18 minutes. We have 18 minutes left in the round. Okay, so he's not playing 60, he's playing 43. Which I guess makes a little bit more sense. Because I guess he's just not playing any non-engine. I think his only non-engine is like Ash, Imperm, and Fua. Maybe. Oh yes, I know I shouldn't be happy, but this is deserved. This is deserved. Yeah. So double Solemn Strike, Futsu Marakumo called by with double strike. This is very well deserved. Oh, hey, Austin, you want to come join me?
I will come.
I'm going to come.
I have come.
I know the double strike is still really strong, but oh Lord, lightning storm! Oh no, oh, did not like this.
Damn.
Oh, the lightning storm hitting called by double strike.
See what the audience doesn't know is that Noe always has all of the right cards at all of the right times.
No. Saul actually opened all 3 engines 2 games in a row.
But did he win?
No.
That's because Noe's fucking cracked. He's fucking.
No, he is
It's
just cracked.
Yugi Noe-Do is what that is.
Well, Noe actually, the reason why he won game 2 is because he opened anti-spell, and then his
so wait,
hand
you're
did
saying
nothing.
he drew all the right cards every fucking time?
He drew the 1 right card.
Oh,
yes.
that's weird.
Yeah,
That's
I
my
know,
experience
that's
too.
crazy.
If there's a right card, that's the one he has.
True.
Like, all right, cool. I've ripped the top. It was the Book of Eclipse I needed so badly. There's no way that last card is Hands and Ash. Ash. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, that is
then you go game
Yeah,
2. You go
yeah.
game 2 and you're like, oh, I'm going to do it again. Haha. And he's like, sick. I have the Ash once more.
Yeah, this is a G's here.
Is that double oh.
Yeah. Yeah, this is
Damn.
Yeah. They're pretty much just talking about how he bricked game 3 and how all 3 strikes were kind of stuck together, so that's why he pile shuffled twice.
And they stayed stuck?
Yeah, and 2 of them stayed stuck together.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, he is at least putting Noe on, put lethal on field.
Yeah, that's not a challenge.
Which is interesting because all he has to do is just go Jokel, search Nori normal summon because he still has 2 cards left in hand. I guess he's just not playing Nori.
Oh, yeah, Saul's got nothing.
Or I guess just normal
Why
summon
is he not
this.
scooping? What game
and
is
that
this?
should be the game 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, this.
It's finished.
Yeah, no. All you have to do is just normal summon the E's in a battle. Swing for game.
You know he ain't gonna do that. He's gotta do everything.
Yeah, no, we're flexing. Yeah, we're I mean, honestly, kind of deserved.
Yeah, I mean, Noah's fucking cracked these days.
I mean, because this
Right,
guy, he played Musketeer Fiendsmith, played through all of Noe's interruptions. He has 1 card left in hand. Do you want to know what that card is?
Mm-mm.
Prayers. And that's how he won game 1.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, I see Saul chose not to play the mat with all the names written on it.
Yes.
Yeah. Once again, his opponent will not be signing it.
True. True. Oh yeah. So a little bit of lore drop for y'all. Saul has a mat that that whenever he beats you, he wants you to sign the mat. So it's like a mat of all the players that he's beat, essentially. As kind of like a way to flex.
And when I sat down the final round against him for stream the other day, the first thing he said was like, "Hey man, you see all these signatures?" I'm like, yeah. He's like, "Those are the guys that I beat. I always have them sign my mat after." I was like, "That's cool." And he goes, "Yeah, you can sign it when we're done." And I
Oh,
proceeded to
yeah.
show him who signed
Okay, so that makes sense. So as to why you decided to flex on him.
Yeah, I got it.
And there is the concede where Noe does finish it out after Saul bricked playing Mitsu Musketeer Fiendsmith.
Yugi Noito is the winner.
I mean, yeah,
'Cause
this
he
is
draws
table
all the
2.
cards.
So
He's got like a deck full of like 41 ofs and draws all of them right on fucking cue, bro.
I know.
He's nuts with it.
It's crazy.
And it's got Blue Eyes in it. He's like, I'm going to K9. By the way, discard 1, add 2 Blue Eyes cards? How about no? You did enough already.
Also, Noe could have actually won game 1, even though he was playing Mitsu as the last thing, and he just set up Mitsu board, which is IP Futsu Trap.
Mhm.
And if Noe was playing a 3rd Blue Eyes in his deck, he could have actually just won because he could have
Did he have the trap?
field spell targeted the Blue Eyes to to dump another Blue Eyes and raise the attack. Swing over the Futsu.
Oh, that would have been so cool.
Yeah. and then all he had was Fiendsmith as a follow-up, and that was it. And then the trap as the Mitsu Fiendsmith, because he chose the trap over Prayers. Which is wild to me that he did that, but I guess it was fine because, you know, he didn't have a way to beat over the Futsu.
I'm gonna try the Fiendsmith stuff with what was that deck? Radiant, whatever the wing.
The Radiant Typhoon.
Yeah. It's cool that like you can put Fiendsmith in there. That list that I showed you yesterday, it's so neat. It had did you see it had the new Fallen and Virtuous, whatever the heck it's called card?
Yeah.
The spell. It's kind of neat because it's just got the 2 Albions, so it can like do one, get the pop, and it's a quick play, so it'll trigger all your stuff. You just get a freaking. Is it non-target or is it target?
The what is?
The new Ecclesia spell, the quick play that sends one and then pops one.
The Fallen and the Virtuous.
Yeah.
It targets.
Still pretty good. It targets any card, so it's just like a removal for whatever, and you just dump Albion, and then in faith set another one,
Yes.
and you just do that 3 times in a row. That's kind of good.
Yeah.
Triggering all your stuff every time. I thought that was really cute.
Yeah. Like
I'm a big fan.
It's kind of nice.
I haven't had a chance to like play it yet, but geez Louise, a heroin addict would love my veins. Look at that. Golly. Don't do drugs, kids. They are very bad.
Exactly.
Plus, why when you have cardboard crack?
Exactly.
Legit.
I mean, yeah, you just waste your money on crack that's in cardboard.
Oh yeah.
Exactly. I mean, are you just going to hold it for yourself?
It won't go in.
Just
Yeah. Gotta sniff.
yeah,
Pass on
definitely
that.
smells like crack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Give me the snap. Give me the. Oh. Let me get some dubs in the chat if you like that sound of that nice crisp. Oh, dubs in the chat.
Yes.
That crisp card flap.
It's so good.
All right, the dubs in the chat are in the chat in my head. So thanks for nothing.
Yeah, there you go. All right.
My head
Well,
is full of dubs.
yeah, all right. All right, guys. Well, that will finish it out for our
Yes, Longface
locals.
101 with the dub. That's what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
there you go. Well, that is our 5th round. That is our last round, and
We are gonna. Now
I do
cut off the
believe
stream.
Noe has a good chance at least getting 2nd, because I do believe there are 2 undefeateds currently playing at table 1.
Oh.
So
Wait, no. Alejandro is not undefeated.
so we only have 1 undefeated. So Noe actually has a chance to win. All right, as long as the undefeated loses. All right, bet.
Cool.
All right, well, that is it for the our locals today. We will see y'all Saturday, probably.
Probably. I mean,
Yeah.
I would like to see any of y'all, but instead it's just a bunch of letters. So I hope to see letters again this
course.
Saturday, and also other things like Longface 101. Yeah,
Yeah.
you have a good night too. Hey, Longface, you're not a horse, are you? Just making sure, because I mean, your name would be super appropriate if so. If not, disregard that question.
All right. All right. Good night, guys.
Bye.
See you later. Later.